我希望拿到 CN 瓦的1号种子。
Hello, bonjour, bonjour. How are you doing? I arrived just in time for the incredible China walkouts. God, they're so good. It really is just like as good or even better than some of the Masters level production walkouts. It's so good. You are late? I'm not late. This is perfectly on time. Hello, hello. Yeah, welcome in, fellow degens, those on weird sleep schedules, or fans of Chinese Valorant. I'm hoping the game today is very good. Now, you know, something interesting here. I am not sure when the last time FPX beat EDG was. It must have been almost a year ago, I think. It's been a long, long time. Let me have a quick look. VLR will tell us all. I mean, it seems to say that they've never beaten them, but I thought they had in one of the older Chinese tournaments. Could have sworn FPX beat them in an upper bracket game one time. Maybe it was just close, but they never actually won. Oh no, they did. They did. Ah, they were called something else at that point. Dude, it was in the end of 2022. When the team was known as FPX Zushui. Zushu? I'm not exactly sure how you pronounce that. But yeah, that was the FGC Valorant Invitational 2022 Grand Finals was the last time FPX beat EDG. Since then, EDG have basically slaughtered them. And I gotta say, I've been a much larger fan of what I've seen from EDG and Trace, actually, in terms of just the competency of the Valorant, mid-round calling, the sensibility of the setups and stuff compared to FPX. But FPX are very creative. They're very creative. All the finals are BO5. Why is this a BO3? To be honest with you, I thought it was a BO5 as well. Is this a BO3? It's 5 a.m. in Trinidad. Wow. I don't think I have seen any viewers from Trinidad before. Welcome in. Imagine it not being 5 p.m. for everybody. Where are you where it's 5 p.m.? Is that what it is in China, 5 p.m. right now? Southeast Asia. Got you. It is a BO5. Okay, okay. Yo, what's up, Lumfirst? How's it going? I heard you trolling French teams. Me? Trolling French teams? No. No, you heard incorrectly, Lumfirst. No. Scientia, thank you for the prime. I have been supporting the French teams. Marché, marché. Take the blood of the people and furrow our fields with it. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. J Shap, thank you for the prime. Do you do predictions? Yeah, my prediction for this game is that EDG win, I don't know, let's say 3-1, something like that. With it being a BO5, I mean, actually, I haven't been keeping like 100% track of everything going on in China. I watch quite a bit of China compared to a lot of, well, most people. But I don't watch every single game of China like somebody, for example, like Ryan Central does, who is genuinely like really knowledgeable about the region. I've liked what I've seen from EDG much more. EDG have always been able to beat FPX like pretty much, I mean, all throughout 2023 and one would assume in 2024 as well, they'll be able to do it too. But I don't know whether EDG have looked weak on any maps recently. So let me just have a look, because Ryan sent me over some map data. Yeah, I mean, EDG, by the look of it, have looked a little shaky on, like... well, they've been mostly banning Lotus. They banned Icebox once, and they lost on Ascent. So, unless they're looking seriously terrible, I think they first round banned Lotus yesterday in the game against Trace, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. It feels to me like EDG should be able to get the better end of them, but I feel like a lot of it's going to come down to... I feel like Lotus is a very obvious ban from EDG, because FPX have been looking decent there. And then, I don't know, I guess it comes down to maybe if FPX can get some kind of win on, like, an Icebox or something like that. No, there is no English stream. No. One of the unfortunate parts about China launching so much later than all of the other regions. Your I-52 vlogs are hilarious. You still got that ship appeal or what? Yeah, I still do. Actually, my parents are looking to sell it. Unfortunately. Prediction. Let me run a prediction for you all. What time is it here? It's 9 a.m. Let me start the prediction. So, who wins map 1? But we don't know what map 1 is yet. Let me guess what map 1 is going to be. I reckon map 1 is going to be... FPX probably banned Split, right? I don't know. Let's say I think map 1's probably going to be fucking Sunset or something. What's it going to be? So I'm expecting FPX to ban. Oh, they banned Bind. Okay. All right. So I assume EDG are going to pick Split then. So what do FPX go for? Like an Icebox or something? Or do they just stick to what they're good at? What's our first map here? Breeze. Okay. I mean, their Breeze ideas were pretty good. I was liking what I was seeing on Breeze from FPX. This is going to be a really interesting game to start us off. So they're playing the they're playing the Yoru Astra on this map, and they had really cool engages with life into the Astra smokes, but they also had a lot of holes on the defense side. So we'll see. I'll give you guys 5 minutes and I'll start the prediction. Error creating prediction. Oh, you guys have already created it, you little bastards. Who's that mod? Who's that mod that's creating preds when I said I was going to do it? RJ, snipe me. Hello, Hot Today. Thank you for the Prime. Yeah, I took like an extra 30 seconds. Fire him? Everybody on the internet's a man. How about I fire her? Yeah, I think this first map is going to be really interesting. Because I would imagine that EDG are going to be... Well, actually, EDG have previously been playing some bonkers shit. They were previously playing Neon, Double Controller, Double Initiator, Gecko Sky on this map. But now they're just playing the very normal comp. Extremely standard composition from EDG versus FPX are going to be the team doing interesting stuff. So I think that this is really going to start us off on a good way of thinking about this series, which is that generally FPX are going to be trying to set up the chaos and EDG are going to be trying to deal with the chaos. And if they can manage it, EDG should be able to put away FPX again. But I think this was one of the maps where I saw the best ideas coming out from FPX. So I think that'll be really interesting. Hello, Chow. Hope it's good in New Zealand. Another 3-0 for EDG. They don't choke finals. No, you're right. EDG do not choke finals. Big games. The thing is, though, this isn't really a big... this is kind of a big game, right? Because there's 3 championship points, but it's not as big as making it to Madrid. Yeah. Kilonaus, thank you for the 100 bits. 1 a.m. is perfect. 1 a.m. BO5. If it's over in 3, you'll be fine. BQXX, thank you for the tier 1. Now, my throat, I've really hurt my voice co-streaming the Common Core game yesterday. So I might take this a little more chill, or I might just have to take a few more breaks today. Kangkang's bought a sheriff to begin this. And actually, Chishu buying light armor as well. Rather than a ghost. Wait, he's bought light armor, trip, cage. Oh, he bought 2 cages, that's why.
FPX 这个阵容体系是没有少位的，所以他们在断后阶段可能会给到一些机会。小心无间。
Oh my god! Oh my god! The timing could not be more perfect here for them as well. The immediate holes push on the pistol. Look at this though, planting inside the smoke. So Ayoung manages to get the plant down and get away, and they're pushed up to yellow. So FPX are trying to react here by trying to take some yellow control. Interesting position from this Astra too. Oh my god, Autumn can't afford to beef that. Really important kill onto Haodong. Unfortunately, now these FPX guys are just getting swarmed from all angles. Like this flank coming through here. Chishu's just nice flash as well to stop the scaling. I mean, Chishu's just fucking with him, opening and closing the door. Good pistol round strat. They completely caught FPX off guard. EDG's pistols, I mean, that one's a fairly basic one, right? A triple push down holes, but EDG's pistols yesterday in the Trace game were fantastic. Is there any reason why VLR doesn't track the Chinese game's first kills? VLR gets API data, and the API for Chinese games has been historically not working. It was never hooked in. Now, I thought it would be for this year, because it's like official DCT, but maybe it's not. Still. Slee's having stream troubles? Really? Why? What's up? Internet, apparently. I mean, it could be firewall issues with the API, but that would be... Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think China has laws about Chinese data being stored on Chinese servers or something. I know there was a... I don't really know too much about it, but I know there was a dispute with Activision about that kind of stuff. I mean, Sliggy's absolutely welcome for, like, me to throw him a Discord stream, but I think if he's struggling to get the YouTube stream, I don't see why that would help. I don't think that's going to be a solution. But I would imagine that there'll be some kind of solution in the coming years as to more granular data coming out of Chinese Valorant. Hello, hello. Australia is a garbage place. Why would I be a fan? Sorry, so there are some OCE people in the chat. Someone makes an assumption that you're rooting for Autumn because he's from OCE. And you're saying Australia's a shit place. Why would I be a fan? Alright. Whoa! Kang got pushed from elbow, and now he's just out in the middle of mid, getting pinched from both sides by Life and Autumn. Oh. What is that? Why isn't the Viper... Why isn't Lysor popping this... If Lysor just pops this orb, then Life doesn't have to look in this direction, and they can just fight Kang. What was that about? Did you see what I mean, though? The coordination seems so off for FPX. They still win a lot in China, but the coordination is just like... pretty off. Also, I still don't really understand why Life and Autumn are swapping around the Jet and Yoru on certain maps. I thought it was Life that was playing Yoru on this map before, but because they swapped, I can't really remember. Was it Autumn? I can't recall. Toast Sandwich Man, thank you for the 19 months.
猜到还好，还是那句话，枪好夹好，给了一点空间，但是现在的问题，这两个人变成了残血。 唯一血量比较完整是柏林。
EDG 现在可以慢慢打这个回防。
还剩1名敌人。
但是这样的话，柏林在 B 区的游走又取得了效果。我们看到 FPX 经典的麻雀战，每个人控制的区域都非常的。
Weird round though. Very strange round that started off with Kankan getting stuck down mid. But okay.
对，而且他们在时间上把控的也非常的好。就一般 FPX 不会把时间就是压缩到他没有来得及。
In the end, a pretty successful bonus round.
是非常少见的，
毕竟是老掐表了。
对，老掐表了。而且
just literally losing duels because they didn't have the higher weaponry, to be honest.
危机意识，就是他们每一次来到对方可能在架的位置，他都会非常谨慎的去把每一个点。
All right, so now rifles online for EDG. Kankan looking like he wants to pop flash himself into here. Ooh, honestly, the timing of that was not 100% perfect because that recall smoke was still up when the flash came in. I think they were trying to time that. I mean, either they just weren't timing it at all, or they should have been trying to time it with the recall smoke going down. But either way, Kankang's good for the kill.
我甚至认为 FPX 它非常依赖于在中路就比较激进的一些位置去听对方在转点的信息。是。这样的话，双方的信息就会出现比较大的落差，给到
droning to clear holes. That catches onto Life, Life was looking to try and make a horse push there, got tagged. I mean, FPX don't really have anything going here. They're in a 4v5 with no holes pressure, no lurk pressure, and Life also took a headshot. I mean, look how aggressive that is from Kankang. But also no Viper Wall. Lyso still hasn't used that, so there was no real way of Life getting in. He was just hoping to commit off the back of. Whoa, that's a bit whiffy from nobody. All good. Yeah, just hoping to get in using the Astra Stars. Who do you think will win, FPX or EDG? EDG. I think EDG, from what I've seen, are a significantly better team. FPX have got some nice ideas, but as long as you don't get caught out by the ideas. Oh my god, the shock molly combo as well. Yo! EDG, cook it up. Cook it up. That's what I want to see more from you guys. Little util combos on the fly. I just started watching Valorant last season. Am I tripping, or didn't Sugetsu play Duelist last season? No, he was the Sentinel player. He's always been a Sentinel player, really. He's always been one of the best as well. Who do I think will win, Sentinels or NRG? I think that's very up in the air. Personally, I think NRG are going to be able to win. I believe in the idea that they still have more to show, and I think that they looked very clean in their game to be able to make the playoffs, where they played against C9, but to be honest, they've had a very easy group. The difference in terms of quality of the teams that they played against is so dramatically different compared to Sentinels. So entirely possible the Sentinels wins that one. I don't think we know enough about NRG yet to actually give a proper assessment of that. I have a parlay on Kankang 57 plus and Autumn 45 plus. You think I got this? What, across the whole BO5? Bold, because that's assuming that FPX are going to get a couple maps, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, both of those players are really fucking good. Does Autumn now Chinese? I mean, I think Autumn is always Chinese, but I think they're still coming quite a lot in English to make him a bit more comfortable. But also, you know, FPX, a bunch of their players are, well, I say a bunch. I know at least Berlin speaks pretty much fluent. There's a trip. The high trip works out for Chishu. Did you guys see that? Super high trip he set up for the updraft dash, and he predicts it and gets the kill. Lovely, lovely. Very nicely done.
因为现在位置上是 EDG 绝对的优势，有点困兽之斗了。
这个位置有人去看后路吗？暂时没有。0点阶段应该看到了不少信息。刚刚直接瞬间的一波扫射，配合队友。
Well, I feel like that round should not have ended in 0.5 of a second with Kangkang killing 3 immediately, but okay. Okay. Autumn is just out on his own, thinking that the Viper Wall's going to stay up longer than it did, maybe? They're in a 4v5, but like Autumn is so deep there, not realizing that Kangkang's got into the site, but even so, when the Viper Wall goes down, Autumn is exposed there to anybody that's walked out through B main. So, not looking amazing in the post plan there, FPX. I think FPX's ideas of how to get onto site looked really good against. Wait, who are they playing against in the semi? It was. Dude, who are they playing against in the semi? EDG played against Trace, and FPX played against. Oh, DRG. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Dragon Rangers Gaming. There's still a trip here. The shock dart didn't clear it. So now Autumn looking to try to take some space, get some info, just giving away the position of the Cypher. Yeah, I think FPX's ideas of how to get into sight were really good against DRG, but their post-plan ideas were pretty bad. Counter Hunter's Fury. Terrible counter Hunter's Fury from Ayan. Terrible. He had no idea where he was shooting, and he just got sniped by nobody. But Lin's trying to be a bit of a bother. They realize that that's a fake real early. Autumn kills Haodong. Autumn swings around and gets another. Oh my god. Wait, how has Autumn got 3 there? We didn't see it from his POV at all. He cloned out. He pushed behind the clone. And what, just killed everybody? I mean, look at that from Ayan. He's just ulting in the corner. Okay, he full blind kills Smoggy. Alright, that's how that happened then, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Buddy America's VCT. Yeah. I like this recon dart, by the way. If you're playing Sova in your ranked rating, single bounce off the corner there, lands here. Very good at stopping people from going for the elbow push. It's a good one to mix up with the recon that lands up here. That's an FPX special. Who's casting that game? What, Sen NRG? I'm not sure. I think the casters this week are Doug, Baby Bay, and Vansili Riv. That is fast. That is fast. FPX are going for a B split here. They dash into sight. Shishu needs to get cleared out, and Life just about manages that. Alright, Life pretty sharp with the kill onto nobody as well. So they get themselves into a nice 3v3. Kangkang's swapped around, so he now has a Vandal. The positioning here from Aang is pretty good. Ooh, Ayan gets caught, but I think that's going to give bad info that he's playing Pillar. I don't think they're going to think he's playing this broken wall at all. Kangkang kills Life. That's a good dash, actually, from Kangkang to try to pull the crosshair placement. Oh! Oh, nice kill by Berlin. There was definitely a timing there for Smoggy to win the round, though. Alright, so Aang's position in the post plant ends up winning them the round, really. I can't believe how good that shot is on Lysol, though. So this is one of the only rounds where Shishu doesn't get anything done, too. He got overwhelmed. It's going to be very, very difficult to site anchor against the Jet Yoru. I think Shishu's done a great job so far of being able to get a little bit of values whilst not being punished. And that time, he's hard anchoring towards the back of the site. And, you know, Jet and Yoru are both coming at him from this direction as other people are coming through B main. Very tough to hold on to. So we see a knife and a push down elbow from Kang. He's going to get on top of the wall, seeing if he can get an angle onto people. Wow. Shishu should not be favored there. And Kang gets that kill onto Lysor, who's rotating. Kang could try to stay on top of the... Wow, he's done so much spam damage there onto life. So when because the Viper's dead and this wall won't be up, Kang could actually continue fighting this angle. But, I mean, he's just decided to come in. That dash is a major overheat, though. He's dropped this down into another 1v1 that Berlin is favored to win. EDG should have been able to win this round, even with the lighter weaponry. I mean, Berlin is just humongously favored. That's outrageous. That's such a nice shot. Oh. Phenomenal round from Chishu. The opener, the closer. I mean, this fight as well, he's not favored against Aang. Yeah, I kind of like Kang's spot when the Viper's dead, because as soon as the... that play from Berlin was really nice, though, onto Haodong and nobody. I think Kang could have chilled a little bit, though, and played the 1v2 properly. Or the 2v1, rather. Nobody got smoked out of nest. Life popping dash right at the beginning of the round, which seems really strange to me. Why is Haodong fighting main like that on an anti-eco? I have no idea. Nobody's also been headshot by Aang. Wow, Chishu just spams that. Dude, Chishu's spray control. Chishu is phenomenal, man. He's phenomenal. This fight around A main, kind of hate that from EDG. Don't really know what they were up to, but insane performance by Chishu in this round. Insane performance by Chishu. Does nobody still run around killing everybody like last year? No, he doesn't actually. He only really had that one tournament where he overheated like crazy. And then he stopped playing like that. And now, if anything, he's quite, like, reserved as a player. Yeah, nobody has definitely calmed down. Thoughts on Kang changing his spray from thumbs down to thumbs up? No thoughts. Genuinely didn't notice, no thoughts. Autumn now has his Yoru ultimate. Oh my god. Don't try that against Kang. I think that's supposed to be a spot to see if there's an op. Here comes Autumn though, with the Yoru ult. Gotta realize that this is a bad idea. But instead of gate crashing, just goes back into a normal spot for the exec. Alright. I quite like that. Autumn still has 2 flashes as well. Are they gonna clear out holes fully before they go for the retake? No, they're not even thinking about it. Oh yeah, they are. Wow. But they're gonna commit the flank so that they fight Lysor. Lysor is in the post plant position and he's not ready for the push down holes. That's a really cool retake protocol though for Breeze A retakes. Full clearing down holes there and checking this corner to see whether there's a lurker, but then also continuing to push to tackle the Viper. This is the most common Viper post plant spot that you will see on this map. And Lysor was completely unprepared for that. I mean, look at Lysor. He's like running around with utility in his hands, like completely unaware. He just 100% thought that Kang was going back. These rounds from FPX, they don't look like sensible Valorant at all, do they? It's kind of bonkers, because when you watch FPX play against other teams, they get away with doing all of this stuff and they get to execute their nice ideas. and the game, you're like, oh, okay, FPX have actually got something going on. They're obviously making a lot of mistakes, but they got something going on. And then you watch them play against a team like EDG, and just every mistake is getting punished. That's a dangerous push out into mid from Kankan. Great shot from Autumn. Kankan there getting aggressive without any initiator utility, popping his dash early in the round, re-peeking. Very, very aggressive from Kankan. And Life's just walked in. Not very good coordination between Life and Lysor and Ayoung in terms of how they decided to push through. But again, another bit of an overheat. Like, after killing 2 players, just swinging into door. This is a very sloppy round here from both teams. Not demonstrating the same level of discipline. Oh my god, they've missed each other in mid completely. Shishu has just walked completely underneath Autumn. Wow, and Shishu gets the read. Ayoung lit up. Oh, they know where the both players are. Very difficult. I mean, I think nobody just has to fight forwards here. Why are you ulting that? Horrible decision to ult that from Ayoung. Oh, they still win the round anyway. You have a pull on the spike. Yo. Normally they have like, okay, so they have like a thing at the end of the day, because we're working during the day, but if you find us at the end of the day, when we're leaving, normally there's some opportunity to like take a photo or something like that. Alternatively, you might be able to catch us in like a break between maps. Normally we go to piss in between maps and you can catch us unless we're really desperate to piss. Yeah, the Sovereign at the end there from Ayoung, terrible. They have a pull on the spike. EDG's only win condition is to fight them 2-person versus 2-person in A main, and you have decided to pull out your Sovereign. Wow, what a counter to the Halls push there, just working off the info from the rest of his team. They've missed Life though, they've missed Life. They don't realize that Life is inside the smoke. Life's gonna punish them for this. Oh, Smoggy though with a good trade. Take a pic with a pissing egg? Yeah, you don't take pictures of me while I'm pissing, please. Someone already took a picture of me while I was taking a shit at BlizzCon in 2019. They put their phone over the top of the cubicle and took a picture of me while I was shitting. It's very weird. Would appreciate that not happening again in Valorant. I'm not joking. Smoggy actually managed to kill Ayoung there before he got traded. Incredibly fast from Smoggy. They don't realize where Berlin is. Berlin doesn't have a pull on the spike. Berlin has been really good in the clutch for them. He's played the time perfectly here, Berlin. So FPX recover the half with... I mean, this round is not bad. They're trying to just go for an A split round. I don't have any problems with that. And FPX's like post-plant play from A main, EDG couldn't really figure out how to stop it. But I think also EDG gave away too many free kills by getting excited when they punished FPX for something and then immediately re-swinging to try to get another. Just kind of greedy play from EDG. They could have just taken their kills and remained in control of this half and probably ended up at 8-4, maybe even 9-3. But they kind of fed into the chaos a little. Kiara, thank you for the gifted to RJ. So yeah, FPX, some decent attacking ideas with the Jet and the Yoru. One round where they overwhelmed Chishu on B, one round where they won a really important clutch. Nice A split towards the end. Generally though, EDG looking better. Osaizo, thank you for the prime. And Longclaw GG, thank you for the new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. I'm on the grind again for more of the tier 1 subs, chat. I mean, I don't need to fucking push you for them now, but we gotta hit the partner plus again.
是的，而且就算下半场攻防互换之后啊，两支队伍的风格也会发生一系列的碰撞。夜路这种体系，如果固守在点后的话，肯定是比较被动的，他肯定会主动寻求一些机会。这也是 FPX 比较有特点的一张地图战术。
Do you know why China doesn't get the classic skins? Yeah, because they figured out who the Chinese VCT teams were so late that it doesn't give the skin designers enough time to build the VCT team bundles for the teams. Those kind of things take a long time to build, and it wasn't logistically possible, so they're having to push it down later in the year. Just because China was very late to kick off this year. Yeah, they're gonna get released in May, apparently. Alright, so EDG's pistol rounds I've been really impressed with so far. They've got Chichu rushing over towards halls. Kang playing with a sheriff. Berlin manages to survive there. Won't die to one shot. Oh my god, he's tucked himself right in the corner. Does take down Kang and die. So that's dropped a sheriff on the ground for nobody to pick up. They really want to wait for another, the fuel to come back up for Howdon, another cycle of the wall. And they cycle the wall and then they double face over towards the spam box. Autumn finds one. The peak is not superbly coordinated from Nobody and Smoggy. And they end up just getting picked off by the FPX guys who surrounded them. And EDG's, coordination on the peaks and their aim, just not quite able to get the picks. Pain Ethereal, thank you for the tier 1. Let's see this from... right. Yeah, Chishu doesn't really have anybody else swinging with him there. And yeah, Smoggy doesn't really swing with nobody either. Again, lacking that really, really tight discipline that we've seen from teams like Comicore, Heretics, Loud. Yeah, those are the three teams that spring to mind, actually, in terms of being the most disciplined at the moment. I don't think I would put any of the other teams in there. Maybe Sentinels, but I think the other three teams I've mentioned are playing a bit better in terms of that aspect. You play Valorant, what rank are you? My rank at the moment is Ascendant 3, but Jesus Christ, you wouldn't know it to look at me. I look like I'm playing in Plat right now because I haven't played seriously in a while. The last few acts I've been immortal, but I'm playing like some shit recently.
球还用战术监控去看了对方中路的人一眼，
对面也是有掉伤容错率的，柏林其实已经可以过来捡枪了，哎，但是这个距离应该辽选应该会至少掉一把枪啊，因为手持手枪的柏林是很远的，
他应该会先把辽选捡起来，
贵的
价值更高。
这一分你可以看得到零点休探的一大问题，就是他的这个意志。你像进攻方中的这个零点休探，他既有可能是必小藏的一个人，也有可能是巢穴的。
Has the outlaw had any impact on the meta? Yeah, it's actually had a really big impact on the meta. It's turned the eco meta into fucking chaos. Some teams are force buying round 2. Some teams are full ecoing only classics no armor. Some teams are, after they lose, force buying an outlaw to try to catch the other team with light armor. Some of the teams are force buying a vandal or a bulldog, even after they lose the round. Like, shit's crazy out there, actually. It feels like everybody's trying to find the new light armor strat to give themselves an advantage because they saw how good it was for Fnatic. So anyway, Kang's died at the beginning of this round, which is pretty devastating for EDG. Just gets picked off trying to take a halls fight. So now EDG have got to figure out how they take some side control without their ability to dash through the choke point. This is going to be really difficult. These are the kind of rounds really where you want to be splitting into a site where you don't have the jet, but they also don't have any elbow control, any mid control. So this is looking pretty disastrous from EDG here. They're going to drone in and they're going to try and set up a split. You see these guys, Chishu and Haodong, making their way through elbow. They're trying to disguise it. They're trying to make it look like it's a full A main hit. Meanwhile, Chishu and Haodong sneak through. This is a great call from Haodong, but the timing is so precise. Look at the player Archers. Ayoung from Archers. Ayoung kills both of them. Yeah. It's such a nice idea, but you have to be really decisive on the timing there. Because if anybody comes from Archers while you're like sneaking your way through, you're just fucked. And Ayoung with a Guardian killed both of them. So, Kang dying, massive problem. Oh, amazing shots as well from EDG. But Ayoung was like a dagger in the back. So now EDG's economy crippled.
甚至auto 们都有神鬼不绝了。但现在 EDG 如果把节奏降下来，等待 FPX 在做防守前压，这个概率是非常低的。从前几分我们就能看出来 ，FPX 是不会。
So what I noticed from watching FPX before is that if Autumn dies, they are terrible at filling the gap that Autumn is covering. You see how the Yoru is covering the middle of the map right now? He's watching down holes at the start of the round, he goes over to Nest, he has teleports to like either of the sites if he wants to. If you manage to get a pick on Autumn, the rest of the team does not try to cover holes. And it creates massive gaps in FPX's play. So I think that's why they're putting such a focus on dueling Autumn in holes. Because if they can get him down, it just causes chaos in the ranks of FPX. Nice anti-flash position from Haodong inside the cage there, but just loses, you know, gun disadvantage kind of shit. So, Kang, does he have enough money for an operator? Because that might be another idea. If they still want to push the fight into Autumn, they could try to take the op down there. Yeah, and at the moment they're just kind of walking one by one into Autumn down holes. He had a clean 1v1 against Kang in the previous round, and now he's just able to tap somebody who has a Sheriff on the other side. Am I NRG or Sentinels today? I'm predicting NRG, but I don't think we know enough about NRG to be confident about it. They've played against some pretty bad teams, to be honest, right? They played against Fury and C9. I think any kind of serious power ranking of Americas has Fury and C9 pretty low down the list. So, yeah, I just don't think we know enough about how good NRG can be. Like, we don't know anything about their ceiling. So it's hard to tell. Give me my 1v1 Madge. Oh! Hello, Schulder. Sorry, I saw that somebody had redeemed the 1v1. I'm not doing that. Sorry. I normally do that when I'm playing a specific game. I don't just do it randomly throughout the stream. So, maybe. I do it like, I was doing it when I played Elden Ring, I was doing it when I played Worms. I do it like more when I do variety stuff. 1v1s in Valorant are not. They're kind of clunky. I wish they added a 1v1 mode. If they added a 1v1 training mode, I would play the shit out of that. Like the stuff at the beginning of CS games, where you can play like the little deathmatch, like small area deathmatch mode. That shit is amazing. Alright, so Autumn's gonna take a peek out into mid without any utility, just taking a mid-round timing through the orb from Haodong. FPX change up their defensive setup. So instead of having the Sova anchoring A and Autumn fighting halls, they have the Sova peaks here and Autumn peaks here. Ayoung and Autumn just die immediately. That looked a bit awkward, to be honest. Smoggy's flash there, full blinded himself. Oh, the timing from Chishu. To be honest with you, I wouldn't even bother going for this in this round because the round's already done. This is one of those situations where I would try and I know this sounds a bit stupid, but I would try to not lurk holes in rounds where that's not a central theme of your game. If you're gonna try to condition, if you really want the holes lurk to pay off in a later round, you can't condition FPX to be scared of holes. Otherwise, they're gonna put a lot of resources into covering it. You see what I mean? I think EDG probably want a holes lurk to work incredibly well for them later on in the game. Like in this round, there's nobody watching it at all. They have, like here, as soon as Autumn uses his ult, because Autumn is the player watching holes, to me, that would indicate, like, let's go and have a little exploration. And Shishu's going for it. Now, this is really weird. Autumn's in such an advanced position here. And he's teleported out, and now Autumn can go and re-clear holes. So actually, he's caught the timing on Shishu. Yep, he's caught the timing on Shishu. Shishu uses a cage to be able to stay alive, and then kills Aang by opening the switch. Lysor! Haodong should not be swinging through that. I feel like that's a terrible thing that Haodong does all the time, is swing through that wall. Because when Haodong swings through his own wall like that to try and get the trade, he's just completely on his own. The timing is also not good. He's essentially just offering another 1v1 to Lysor. Ooh, Kangkang misses an op shot as well. This is looking a little bit dodgy here for EDG. They're just missing shots, losing duels, not peeking together. Okay, they don't miss that shot. Again though, not peeking together at all. Peeking one by one. Not even trying to set up double peeks. That was actually a wallbang. Alright, now that you're playing together in the same location, you can definitely set something up, right? Oh my god. They swing with the rifle player first, so that Kangkang has to trade. My heart. My fucking heart. EDG could do so much better in these situations by just trying to drill some more, like, discipline and coordination in these kind of spots. Look, that swing from Haodong is awful. Even though it does actually set up the trade onto Lysor, all Haodong needs to do there is post up, drop the wall, and double face with Haodong and Kangkang, instead of swinging through his own wall. And it's much more likely that Lysor goes 0 for 1 in that situation than 1 for 1. I feel like EDG gets away with a lot of things they shouldn't domestically, and that gives them bad habits for international play. Well, they certainly have better habits than almost all of the other Chinese teams. I think that's inarguable. I mean, maybe Trace is a bit more disciplined than EDG, but they don't have the talent on the team as much. But almost every other team in China, compared to EDG, has worse habits. So it's pretty difficult to learn better habits. I mean, I agree with you. Yes, Mr. Handsome Noodle. I agree with you. Kangkang might be the best opera in the world. I think he probably is. Like, I don't think you have to... Who's up there with Kangkang? Over the period of time that Kangkang has been able to do what he's done in international tournaments, who's been there with him? I mean, like, Ye's opinion was fantastic for the entire year that he did it, but that was, you know, he only got 1 year to demonstrate that. Demon 1? I feel like Demon 1's rifling is the thing that you really pay attention to when you watch Demon 1. I think Kangkang's opening is a little better. Well, they just got slaughtered trying to disrespect that Astra Smoke. I just don't understand how runs like this happen. Why have they decided to ego the Astra Smoke without any, like, drone, any close recon, any, like, anything to break a potential crossfire here? I guess they just think they're going to be able to trade out a player bricks. But also, again, it's not like they set up an updraft and somebody else swinging out through the smoke. That's a pretty horrible look from EDG.
那这一分打完之后 ，Life 又有局了。
Should we pop flash? Yeah. Flash through. Updraft swing, drone. There's like 100 different ways of trying to fight that. Even if Chishu cages out so that you can pop through the smokes in different positions. What the fuck is Autumn doing here? Get out of there, bro. Interesting way of trying to get value out of Yoru, though. More chance of getting punished than a Jet. I guess in theory, because like, I guess for Jet, if you go too far down, then dash doesn't really get you out at all. Oh, they're going for a re-exploration in A main. That's so dangerous. Oh, they've found the timing here. Chishu's just inside his cam. They have no idea. They also didn't know that Chishu was around that corner, though. And now EDG are trying to accelerate because they know that those two players were most likely the only ones defending A. Kankang's watching the peak over in halls. And the round is pretty much over. That was a really weird interaction over towards A main there. The timing in the round doesn't seem like a bad timing for Berlin to go for an A main re-clear because he realized that Autumn got pushed out in mid, so he might be thinking that they're like, you know, going for some kind of mid B split kind of idea. But yeah, he just got stuck, and Aang tried to bail him out. Viper ulted? Yeah. Haodong ulted. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Just secure the round. It's a really important round for them to win. Their economy is not in a great spot. Some of their players are in pretty rough positions. They would have only got 2,400 for losing this round as well. Tiny Wizard, thank you for the Prime. Life's had some really good games in this tournament. I mean, that's a duel that he's always going to lose, right? He's like op swinging into another operator. It's almost impossible to win that. But also, Life isn't really being set up for success in this defense side. He isn't being like flashed into areas. He isn't being set up. It's mostly to do with Autumn looking for early duels on their defense side. Like here, Life is just jumping into A main. I think they should be doing way more to sync up Life and Autumn playing together. Alright, so Kankang gets a pick on Aang. Life then just decides to walk into mid, seeing if he can get a pick with the knives and dies. I mean, Life isn't playing well, don't get me wrong. I don't think the defensive team setups are in place to set up Life for success, but his individual decision making, he's going for some bad deals. Oh, they're just picking the FPX players apart. They're just going for solo plays, hero plays to try to win the round. That is a pretty good Astral Wall. Oh, he's caught the timing on Chishu. Is there any chance of them actually winning the 2v5? I don't know why Kankang's playing alone in this situation. I mean, Kankang's taking a pretty heavy risk here. Silly play. Very silly play. He's just turned a 5v3. Sorry, a 5v2 into a 3v2. Alright, they're gonna go for a flash peek. When? Oh, they flash recon, but the recon was too early before the flash pop. Oh, they're gonna lose, aren't they? Mother of God, man. Mother of God. These post-plant pieces of aggression are really bad from EDG. They lost the 2v5, or the 5v2 rather. That's a really bad round from both teams. The way that FPX was just making solo plays around the map just then got mirrored by EDG making the same kind of solo plays. Haodong, no reason to be jumping up there. And the coordination from Nobody and Smoggy is really rough. The attempt to flash recon doesn't really make too much sense.
那现在10比10，非常关键的一分是被 FPX 拿下。
Yeah.
这一分
I mean, the recon is just way before the flash.
FPX 其实处在
They also don't have info that anybody's like out in the open where they would get caught by that. And when they try to sync up double swings, they're like, they're either one after another, or they're not committed enough. Blech. Kangkang's play as well down halls was dreadful. This is a really bad map so far. There were some nice ideas early on. But it's a lot of like EDG punishes FPX and then throws away the round. That's a lot of what we're seeing. Yeah, 3 championship points is quite a lot. It's the same amount, for example, that you get for winning Madrid.
柏林心里想，可能就是能换一个换一个吧，但是他最后的发挥也是让团队反超了对手啊。
If you're the massive favorite in your region, the championship points are not as important because you could feel confident that you're going to do well in the Stage 2 playoffs. But to be honest with you, nobody can be confident that they're going to do well in Stage 2 playoffs. Not even a team that's been as regionally dominant as EDG should feel confident enough to sandbag this match. Like, nobody should be treating this match non-seriously. Because in order to think that this match doesn't matter, you have to be supremely confident that you are going to finish top 3 in Stage 2 playoffs. And no one can predict the future down to like how you're going to perform in fucking June or whenever that is. Stage 2 playoffs. When are they? Yeah, is that June? Something like that?
但第二时间就没办法了 ，EDG 在等，就是 EDG 他现在在等什么？他是在等 FPX 第二波技能，就第一波技能交完和第二波技能的真空期。
So EDG are going for a drone out to gather some info over towards A, but it's a very passive drone just to clear him in. They also have Chichu setting up on this lurk, and I think these guys should be waiting to call the location of Autumn. They know that Autumn is the player that is normally holding this kind of area. So as soon as they see the Yoru, Shishu can start accelerating. Kangkang Life go 1 for 1. Shishu's found a timing anyway here. He's actually, just based off the pressure from the rest of his team, has managed to find a really good timing. And he's fucked it. Oh, what a read on nobody being there. Oof. That is a rough duel loss for Shishu. That's probably the map. Feels like a heavy toss from EDG.
也是最后保了一手，留一手的背身。
这就是 FPX 它的警觉程度啊，时时刻刻都是在拉满的状态。
The rest of EDG are pretty committed to go to B there because as soon as Shishu dies, they don't have really an option to pivot anywhere else. They don't have a threat anywhere else on the map. Haodong's gone for the Vandal no armor force buy instead of going for a Bulldog.
没有人去绕。 全都在正面，
但是有星体啊，有2颗星体在大门，重力警是可以交的，已经交了。
Kangkang gets out to bricks. They drone to clear the smoke this time. Kangkang gets killed, but Haodong gets the trade. Haodong is weak though.
注意进攻方的血量已经非常不健康了，这就是因为阿阳和队友的第一波枪线覆盖和技能覆盖。他现在是全技能，要不要先交技能？他选择正面硬拼，他败了一个，第2个缩回去，优势已经倒在了 FPX 这一边。
整个 EDG 被压缩在了石头附近，中路的球球也帮不到自己正面的队友。
想转臂，但是留一手。 没动过，留一手还
It's a
在
GG.
等。
It's a GG.
这一波 timing 的对决 ，timing 的对决，留一手，他好像反应过来了。
The spike is just so far away though. Haodong is 3 HP with the spike in A main. They're gonna try and pull people away and have Haodong walk in and plant on A. This is mad. This is mad. They're planting A, but Shishu's not gonna be able to help, so now Haodong has to defend it. They think it's B. They think it's planted B.
想抓，我觉得肯定知道是 A 包了，他们是想先把这个人抓掉。 但这个人其实很难抓。
You can't hear the beeping, motherfuckers. It's no beeping.
FPX 以为是一个 B 包。
我奥托姆好像还。
Hello.
来福逃走，但是已经被断了。
时间已经不
Alright, now it's a 1v2 that Haodong has to win on 3 HP. He's gonna hear Autumn. He's gonna hear Autumn. He needs this kill for free. And now it's a 1v1. There's no time. There's no time. I mean, he's just won the round anyway. What a toss. What an outrageous toss. What an unbelievable toss. They had the map. They had the whole map. They'd won it. It was won. They'd done it. They'd already accomplished their goals. They were 1-0 up in the series. I've never seen a bigger throw. If EDG win this map now, if EDG win this map now, dude, I can't believe that worked for EDG though. I can't believe everybody rotated off the A site. Just off a Cypher ult. That was it. Oshawa Stan, thank you for the 5 months. No, we don't need that, do we? Life's gonna catch Kang here, surely. Oh, Kang hard clears it. The shorty's out. Dash proc. Berlin just goes for a contact walk into A main because he's a fucking maniac. Ayoung dies, and now he's got knives! So he gets to right-click! Kang's 1v3ing them in halls. Berlin could go for this again. He does! He tries to punish the reload, and he gets killed by Haodong. Oh, it's going overtime. Oh, I can't believe it. This is chaos. This is sloppy. This is China. The pit as well. They allowed Kang to get up knives, and they allowed Haodong to get up pit. Why is Chishu swinging that? At least Kang punishes the spam. Autumn has a fucking operator. He's trying to win the 1v2 with an operator. I can't believe what I'm watching. These last 2 rounds have just been absurd. This is crazy. This is crazy. The fact that Ayoung and Life don't fight together there, like they're just baiting each other. Everyone is baiting players on their teams. They refuse to swing together. Oh, the op poked into the pit at the end. Not that Autumn had any chance of winning the 1v2. But yeah, Ayoung fighting before Life, giving Kang the knives, and then Kang gets the kill. Oh my god. Ridiculous. But you see, like, Berlin just decides to walk into A main in the middle of all of that chaos. Mad play. Absolutely mad play. If he dies, A is completely open. And yet he finds a timing where nobody is inside of his Sova utility, and he gets one and gets out, and almost manages to recover the round for FPX. These teams are mental. Is it really Kang's birthday today? Nice. I mean, that's an amazing round for him to be able to take things to OT. Dude, I think if EDG win this map, round 23 is going to go down as the biggest throw in Valorant history. Even worse than that time when Victor and Marv forgot to defuse and just let the spike explode against 100 Thieves on Haven. I mean, the context of this is just ridiculous. Bigger than the Melons round? But the Melons round, like, KC had no chance of winning. KC looked awful. FPX were about to win the map. They were about to win the map in a grand final. And they just basically gave EDG a free ticket to round 24. Because they didn't listen to whether the spike was planted on B or not. And not even that, they'd already made a mistake before it even got to that point. They full rotated off the A site based on a Cypher ult. They didn't even leave one player A. They just believed it was a full fucking rotate. FPX hard walking up halls here. This is going to be interesting. So as soon as that Viper wall goes down, you should know that it's going to be an A split. They open the door, dash out. I like this strat. It's a cool strat. We used to see teams do it a lot in the past. Oh, there's no way. Oh, the beef is A5 Prime Wagyu. Oh, Life actually gets a kill on Smoggy though. And Berlin manages to pick up Howdong. The trades are going in favor here. Oh, I was going to say of FPX. Oh, until the end. FPX almost recovered it.
Life 其实是主攻到自己的顺云里面，他试图从2楼黄香的头顶去打，但是队友的配合跟自己并没有很到位。
没错，刚才这一下
Tragedy
可以说是非常完美的去化解了对手从2楼管道
this is painful to watch.
战术。
I like the plan from FPX. They took horse control with the op watching the entire time. Okay, Kangkang is going to take the op. It looks like he's going to try and solo peek here at the start of the round. I thought he might try and take this to contest Autumn. Life gets caught by the most standard basic recon dart in the history of recon darts. Berlin goes for the peek, dies. Good read from Kangkang in OT. Berlin has been peeking that or like trying to walk A main or something like that a lot. I think Kangkang could have also tried to take the fight against Autumn here. So now they have a 5v4, but they don't have very much map control. They do know that they pushed away the jet early. Oh, sorry. It's quite early in the day for me. They do know that they pushed away the jet early in the round. And they know that FPX have basically been like making solo plays when they're down in a 4v5. FPX love making the solo play. Solo push, solo push, solo push. So they're just freezing. Howdong is calling a freeze here to see if they can punish FPX. But FPX are, you know, too scared to make the play, I think, because they're down. Ooh, about to go into OT. Amazing timing on that peek from Autumn, right as the utility was coming through, where he knows that people are likely to be scaling. So he's brought it back to a 4v4. Lysor's out in the open, though, completely open to mid, with nobody watching it, and he goes down. Massive positioning problem. I mean, can Life deny the plant? No. Smoggy whacks him. Chishu has no reason to fight that. Please do not lose another massive player advantage situation. And it's a GG. FPX tossed round 23. I mean, they had the entire map. I've never seen a bigger throw. This should go in the fucking history books. This should be going in the history books as the largest toss of all time. EDG even gave them a 5v2 earlier on. FPX were given a 2v5 round win earlier in the map, and they decided to throw even harder to take this to overtime and end up losing. I can't believe what my eyes have witnessed. EDG win map 1 in the most tossed fashion. Unbelievably tossed. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Just to refresh people's memory of what happened in this round. Let's watch round 23 again. So they're getting out. They use the drone to be able to get out. Flash, recon in to try to put some pressure on the A-side anchors. Shishu, in the meantime, is hard lurking on the other side of the map. They flash, they push life off the angle, and then they get themselves stuck in this really weird spot where nobody is just in the gutter. The other two are hiding. Haodong only has 60 health because he bought no armor in this round. Haodong takes another big shot. Thankfully, one of them's a wallbang, so he survives. On 3 HP. A 2v4. A 2v4. Lysor's looking for the lurker. Looking at Nest. Looking back towards B. Dies. Lysor's positioning. Dreadful again. As soon as the ult goes off, they just all start leaving. The 4v2 is still a 3v2, where the player with the spike is alone with 3 HP. But because that Cypher ult went off, they think Haodong is running B. It's a reasonable idea. FPX have got a great read on what could be happening in this round. But the fact that all three of them instantly leave allows Haodong to just creep into A. But the round here would still be winnable. This is still very winnable. Chishu decides not to fight. Haodong plants. At this point in the round, when Haodong plants, FPX, they still don't know if it's B or A. They think it's probably still B. As they approach, here, alarm bells should be ringing. That's funny. Can't hear the spike. They're pinging. They're going for the retake. They throw a recon dart. They still can't hear the spike. Their gate crash is gone. Autumn now has no way of being able to get back over towards A quickly. Haodong is just fucking vibing on A. They realize, too late, what's happened. They've been bamboozled. Autumn gets the trade on Shishu, and they're trying to run to A as fast as they can. The gate crash not available. Haodong with a free kill. The round's over. They've run out of time. Even if Haeyang just sticks right now, he wouldn't have time to be able to win the round. See enema. See enema. Incredible, man. Incredible. Incredible. The caster was saying they wanted to kill the lurker first. No. They just didn't know what site it was planted on. I guarantee. That's like, dude, who was the team in America who did like a... No, maybe it wasn't America. Maybe it was like in a global tournament. I think it was Koi. I think it was Koi versus NRG, where Koi did a full retake on like Haven C using the breach ult and stuff. Yeah, yeah. NRG Koi, opening of lockdown, lock-in, sorry. Ridiculous. Run a fucking advert, don't fuck the viewers. I'm running the advert. I'm running the ad. I'm running the ad. Yeah, you don't recon backside to kill the lurker. You don't even run into B to kill the lurker. Oh yeah, finesses fakes on Haven, masterclasses. I mean, EDG played that situation really nicely, but FPX just fell for it, hook, line, and sinker to toss away the map. Oh my god. It's not unreasonable for FPX to over-rotate a little bit, but it is a massive blunder to not realize that the spike is planted on A until you've like done a full retake. I mean, it's just tragedy at that point. Yeah, and it all starts because Lysor is way out of position and worried about where the lurk could come from. and he ends up getting caught.
我是小爵，欢迎大家来 VCT CN 线下观赛，为自己喜欢的队伍呐喊助威。
And Lysor's positioning caught them off so many times. I mean, he lost. I think it was round 26 because of Lysor's positioning as well.
永远是我心里的亚一居，加油！
EDG 加油！
Do you think the culture affects playstyles? Because what the fuck is Asia on? Well, first of all, that's way too large of a what do you call it? Way too large of a just generalization. The Asia does not play with one playstyle in any way, but culture definitely does affect playstyles, definitely. Because when you look at the way that it's more than just general like overarching culture though too. I think it also applies to like the way that esports teams have been successful within that region. If esports teams have been very successful by applying themselves with like extraordinary amounts of hard work and strategy and server time, which Korean teams have in the past, then I think that's what the, it's less so, I guess it's less so culture and more so like the learnings you have from other people's success within your region. I think people tend to learn from people in their region and the success that they have had more than looking at global trends. So yeah, I do think that to some extent, like maybe even overarching concepts like work culture affect playstyles, but certainly like what has worked in your region before definitely affects the playstyle of teams. And yeah, China at the moment, I think is half of it is just that they are quite new to the game, so they're not really set up with the same level of discipline as some of the other regions. But I think some of the other part of it is just that when I think back to watching China in Overwatch, and I think it tends to be quite isolated as a region, possibly because they don't care to consume much of the global content, possibly because the player base is so large that, you get these very big internal metas developing. I'm not exactly sure why, but anyway, when in Overwatch, China developed its own fucking entirely bizarre way of playing the game that didn't really learn from what was happening in the global sphere, and it took them years to catch up. But when they did catch up, they were really, really, really good, and they still brought that unique flair to the game. I would imagine it'll be quicker in Valorant because Valorant is a bit more interconnected. We have these constant global tournaments. Although, to be honest, Overwatch League was very connected because you were playing against the other teams all the time, and it still took forever for the Chinese talent to catch up. But, yeah. Playstyles are definitely very regionalized, right? I do think, though, that even within China, the teams have very different styles. Like FPX and Trace, for example, or even FPX and EDG. They have really different styles. You look at like how the Jets play in the Chinese region, the way that they're trying to play very flashy a lot of the time, a lot of shorter usage, a lot of opping and marshalling and like, yeah, movement based, always using the dash whenever they pop it, not just letting it expire. I don't know. They do have a style of jet play for sure, even that pervades into some of the more disciplined teams. For example, Kang still plays like a bit of a nutcase, even though EDG are one of the more reserved teams in China. But yeah, there's a lot of nuance to the discussion, and I think it just gets more interesting the more granular you get with regards to teams' styles and where that comes from, right? Because most of the time players won't even consciously pick a style of gameplay. They'll be influenced by things that they learned on their run through ladder, or they played with somebody, or they watched somebody, and like you just learn and develop a play style subconsciously, I think, most of the time. It's really interesting. Does anyone know what time Loud plays? Isn't that like way later on in the day? Yeah, it's 10 p.m. GMT. So like it's in 12 hours, man. I'm not going to keep the stream going the whole time, by the way. I'm going to turn the stream off in the middle. There's no fucking shot that I'm streaming for like 15... No, it would be more than 15 hours, wouldn't it? It would be like... Dude, I don't know. But anyway, I'm doing 2 streams today. I am not doing like a 20-hour stream.
都 很需要这场胜利，因为大家可能会
Are you not going back to LA for playoffs? What? You want me to fly now? I wouldn't even get there.
这个3分的冠军赛积分，3和0的区别是有非常本质的区别的。它甚至可能和你就不是可能，是一定和你大师赛的冠军奖励的积分是一样的。
Hop on my private jet? Yeah, good idea. No, I'm not casting it. I don't know who's casting the first game, but I think it's either Doug and Baby Bay or Riven Vance.
FPX 对阵 EDG 霓虹丁的阵容选择，
选夜路并不是特别的意外啊，因为 FPX 现在包括
I think they're doing all the playoff games.
地图上面拿过夜路，
而 EDG 的阵容体系其实有点
也变了。
Yeah, Chow wants me to time travel. Alright, so let's have a look at this then. So Split seems like a map where EDG should be massively favored. So I think FPX have fucked themselves by throwing away Breeze. They're gonna run Raze Yoru with a Breach. So they need to have cooked up some really good ideas, like trap plays here, ways of getting the Yoru to play off the Breach stun, aggression over towards A ramp and A. I'm just looking at FPX to see how much they've cooked. In terms of FPX's record on Split, they are... they haven't played it. They've second round banned the map twice. So, just going off the bans, it doesn't seem to be a very comfortable map for them. But no one has seen this comp before from FPX. This is the first time we're seeing this composition. So, interesting. Yeah, Tarek and Zombs would be the best casting duo of all time. Yep. So this wall, I really like. You normally pair it with this Viper Orb, and then you pick up the orb and like put it back down there or something. And EDG are running a composition that's a little bit similar to Fanatics, but with the Viper instead of the Cypher. Seems like a good comp though to me. I like the Fnatic comp still though. I think the Fnatic comp does have some weaknesses, but I think it's a good composition in general.
这说明我觉得这也是跟 Smokey 在有很大的关系。如果 Smokey 不在，你就是另外一种买法了。两边上来 A 小铁板碰了个面。
对。那其实球球这个位置有点去变相顶替少尉的感觉了，他进攻端单挂 A，
你从他买了一把正义，你就知道他要干什么了。
Whoa, that's a fast engage as soon as the Jiggle Peek came through. Lovely exec from EDG.
真不能骂。
They haven't quite been able to catch Berlin yet, but they did a lot of spam damage to them. And nice overwhelm. Good coordination from EDG. Now, Kankang's in a little bit of an isolated position just because of the smoke that Berlin threw. Oh, they're looking for the lurker. Oh, and they find Chishu. That's huge. The retake is on. Kankang is in such an open position here. Smoggy's going to try to hold the opposite position that Kankang's holding, but you can see them trying to figure it out. Like Smoggy was holding CT and Kankang was holding Rafters. Now Smoggy's got Util out. Oh, and he gets flashed and gives away his position. Smoggy kills both though. Sure. Alright. Kankang really in an uncomfortable position, but Smoggy bails him out with the 2K. Hello, Harshit. How's it going? Yeah, I saw Bleed tweeting they're going to make a change for the next split. I wanted to do a video about it. I feel like maybe I will, man. Teams like Bleed are not losing because their players are bad. Teams like Bleed are losing because their ideas are bad.
这个位置是一定吃暗眼，吃满，
非常不建议站这个地方。
没错。
看一下 FPX 防守方站位后面怎么调吧，这一分倒无关紧要，因为这分是要拼的。
EDG 好贪哦，他们只起了3把枪。
I mean, the players might be fucking up the ideas as well. That's also possible. But normally you don't see the players fuck up the ideas to that kind of degree. Normally it means that they don't have a good idea of what they're supposed to be doing.
只能稍微提点速了，因为身后随时可能来人，没有少尉的劣势现在就要展现出来了。
刚刚可以跳过去，但队友得等，然后自己丢雷控制 B2 楼。
把对方逼回去，一个人经典吗？
Whoa, what an engage! Nice little bunny hop towards the end there. Ah! What the fuck?
他自己的想法，但是点上已经是被 EDG 控制下来了。
这一幕我见过，
很熟悉是吧？
EDG getting a little sloppy with
低了一下，好像还是不太敢。
their peeks into CT, got punished by Autumn, and then
这个包得等挺久的，
brought things down to a really winnable situation.
队友还要帮忙去架一下。
They've got a Guardian and a Phantom. Oh, the counter paranoia completely isolates Lysor. Great paranoia. Ah, the peak from Howdong was right as Smoggy tucked. Oh my god, Smoggy is just bailing them out of these rounds. So they save one Phantom into the next. Dude, Jesus.
哦，而且这分 Smoggy 是买了轻甲呀，他这分也挺危险的。重甲可能容错率要稍微高一些。 这分有惊无险啊，只能说，
我觉得刚才那个雷其实还挺致命的，本来是一个很好的去反清的机会。
不是这个雷应该出去了。对。
God damn. It was a really crisp adjustment. Smoggy's aim has been on these last two maps. He was hitting some nasty good shots on Breeze as well.
2-0暂时领先，而且从经济的积累上来说，浩东这一分是存了钱的。
这分他们还是
So EDG are gonna force into this with one player, and Smoggy's gonna drop somebody a rifle.
现在要看技能的收益了。EDG 在进攻端非常吃双先锋的技能收益。
雷大对枪，
给了个山姆。
But Howdong isn't gonna buy, so pretty weird. Probably would have been better just to keep 3 rifles and not have Smoggy on a broken buy if they lose the round, but we'll see.
其实我认为 FPX 这个阵容体系一定要把 Life 送出去。 才会给对手造成非常大的威胁。如果只是在点内正常架枪防守的话
，Life is in such an aggressive position there, hoping to get one and gate crash away.
去猜不到的一些角度和位置。
那这波 Life 一倒，现在防守方又陷入一个比较局促的境地。尽管枪械有优势，但现在人数的劣势已经导致覆盖出问题了。所以我们看到有人在往 B 点2楼赶。
Not an amazing smoke from Howdong.
A 点是留给了刘一手单独守点啊。
第一时间把半仙打。
Doesn't matter though, I suppose. What the fuck is that smoke from Chishu? Dude, what is going on here? He tried to smoke heaven, he bounced it off the diagonal wall, and it's just kind of flopped on the floor.
2楼有个战术监控，如果真要看的话，他其实还可以等待一些时间。
他把阿阳叫回来了，还行，但是就是暗眼，赛博囚笼直接起来。 他应该还能拖一会儿，对面第一时间。
Paranoia breach stun, but no follow up. Wow, what a shot. Nobody facing with Howdong into backside. Again, Smoggy bails them out. They barely have time for the plant. They're like half a second away. I don't know what, dude. I have got such a frown watching this game, trying to make sense of what I'm watching. Now, this is pretty unexpected from Autumn, this positioning, so it's pretty reasonable that Chishu will get caught off by that. Smoggy has a flash, a little early, and it full blinds nobody. Smoke on the spike. They only know where the breach is positioned right now, so they might be completely confused as to nobody. Yeah, Berlin's got a very difficult 1v2 here. I think that smoke on the spike, honestly, if anything, makes it more difficult for FPX. Even though smoking the spike is generally going to be a really good idea, it actually stops them from clearing out the site properly, because they're worried that people could be playing inside of it from the post-plant perspective. That's another really weird round from both teams. I mean, mostly a weird round from EDG, to be honest with you, even though they won it. They're just really undisciplined with how they clear people out of positions. The Paranoia and Breach ult are really good, but there's no follow-up from Kankan. Like, Kankan's blast pack engage is really late. And then when he does go in, he ends up getting caught by a beautiful shot from Lysol while stunned. Okay, that's fair enough. But then you know that there's a player backside because he just killed Kankan. And they don't swing it with 2 people. The only person that goes to fight it is Howdong, who only has a sheriff. That's just like asking to die. It's... After needs to whip these guys into shape for Madrid. They just need to be doing drills on, like, calling out, I don't know, calling out double swings, focusing on clearing things together, like clearing danger areas together, not just blindly pathing into post-plant positions, waiting for a teammate to sync up with you. Like, from Howdong's perspective there, just wait, call for Smoggy and double face, or call for nobody and double face. They said they only had 2 weeks to practice all their new roles and new comps.
应该肯定要非常规了 ，EDG 应该是有所预警。可以看一下 EDG 的这个落位是非常保守的。
I mean, this doesn't seem like a particularly difficult.
枪的优势在我这边吧。
The thing is too, fundamental stuff like that should translate. It doesn't matter what composition you're playing. Grouping up with a teammate to clear somebody out in that spot, like it's completely meta irrelevant or meta agnostic, I suppose would be a good way of putting it.
留一手已经是在 A 点2楼是被打掉了。那现在 Autumn 过来想去。
Yeah, the fundamental stuff is just a bit off. All right, so now Hardong is covering the back. Catches Berlin, nice. That's where Autumn flanked from previously, so that's one of the reasons why Haodong is looking at that so heavily. So now post-plan positions, they seem actually pretty good here from Haodong and Chishu. They're gonna dog for screens. Good stun as well from Smoggy. Love that. Didn't realize that Aang was stood around the other side of the corner, but yeah, I like that from EDG. I like that. That's a good post plan. Haodong and Chishu playing complementary positions. Smoggy's in a spot where he can stun to try to help them, and nobody and Kangkang are dogging to re-clear out screens. And if the fight comes through ramp, Kangkang paths back up to heaven, and he's able to spam the spike. So yeah, good post plan.
他如果想固守这个 A 点，有一个办法就是把2根半线离自己近一点，就往点里面缩。
这是一把双刃剑，如果是缩得太靠近点。
So yeah, well thought out. Good idea of what they wanted to do in the post there.
2楼啊这种位置，他
完全做不了。
对他没有办法做侦测和反制。
这一分果然两根半线全部缩回 A 点内。
Flash up A ramp at the beginning of the round. This looks interesting. What in the fuck are we looking at here? They were so convinced that that was a play for A main control. There was like a stun that came out, and I think that's like it. And they thought that was a full B main fight. Misclick? You think? I don't know. It was timed with this breach stun. Yeah, I don't really know. That one was bizarre. Oh, he pulled the gun out afterwards? Ah, right. Well, I mean, I guess he made the best use of it, to be honest.
发泄一下，大招清空点数，再吃个球。 2根半线让 A 点看似是固若金汤，而且
interesting cam position here. This cam is going to be able to see on both sides of the Viper wall. Kangkang punishes life. And nobody is trying to walk in through A main. They know that someone's on site. Nobody swings way before anyone can trade him, but gets the kill. Just trying to follow up on the flash. But I think 90% of the time the player isn't actually flashed there. Slow round again here from EDG. Same kind of setup where nobody goes for a post-plant dog. He's not going to have the dog for post very often, but he has the last 2 rounds. And this should just be a save. The economy is really bad for FPX here. So I like this cam setup in heaven. This cam being able to see a potential like lurk, rather than putting the cam here in the more standard spot where it gets blocked a little bit by the Viper wall. That seems like a cool adaptation. But EDG literally just walked in. They just walked straight in on A. I'm not sure exactly how they had that read, that they could just walk in. Obviously, you know, life goes down over here, but I'm not sure they had great info about where everybody else was. Look how small Kangkang's minimap is. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mark the Monkey. Do I agree about top 4 at Madrid? Now, there's only going to be 8 teams at Madrid, so making top 4 in the tournament shouldn't be that difficult on paper, but the competition is pretty stiff because it's still like getting top 4 at Madrid is still the same as getting top 4 at any other tournament in some way, because it still means that you're a top 4 team in the world, right? Because there's even though there's only 8 teams being sent, it's still the 8 best teams, like 2 from each region. Now, in theory, that's not actually going to be the 8 best teams, because some regions are going to have like 3 teams from the region that are really good. But I'm just trying to pass like how difficult that is actually going to be. I do think there's stuff that EDG are not doing that well, but I think it's more fundamental stuff rather than innovative stuff. I actually quite liked what EDG were doing on Sunset, and I think that they could play a composition like this on Split and look really clean with it. To me, the holes that I'm seeing from EDG are more fundamentals based rather than innovation based. Do I think there should be a coaching change, though? The problem with coaching changes in regions like this is, it kind of implies that I would have any idea who would come in to replace After. I have no idea who should come in to replace After. I don't know how good any other coaches are. I mean, maybe like the Rare Adam coach was looking pretty decent, but wasn't that a Korean coach? Who was coaching that?
两支队伍的一个对抗有点逆向缩影，就是为什么呢？就是 EDG 现在整个在进攻端的节奏是完全往慢的去放，他们会压缩时间，等待第2轮的技能 CD。是，这有点像 FunPlus 以前的一些风格。两支队伍的风格其实有一些奇妙的交织。
Because we were talking about DRX changing their coach and looking like they needed a coaching change. But the problem with a region like Korea is that they don't have a high level of really good coaches. And I'm just not really aware enough of whether there would be somebody that would be excellent to replace After. I think though that this team just needs to prioritize different things. I think if they really worked on drilling protocols and fundamental stuff, I think they would see a drastic level of improvement.
现在需要去等待一些时间，并且这个 B 区的
Because I think that they've got, like, I think Haodong's mid-rounding is actually really solid. And I think that they've got the player quality they need to be able to pull off, a really deep run at a championship. They already have had deep runs at championships. I love that util dump from Life, and he still gets so punished. That's actually really nice from Chishu coming to help Haodong. Great help from Chishu.
山盟逆线配合上神鬼步，但是有一个问题，地形可以让刚才的浩东有。
I mean, Haodong was caught dead to rights there.
因为你在这种拐角以及这种高低错落的拐角，下水道这个位置真的不太好用一波技能按死一个人。而进攻方山盟逆线给到点里面的人，看点里面的火不了太久了，感觉但是哎呀，
kills both of them. He looked like he'd been caught with util in his hands there, and now he's backing up to use the breach hull. Don't push this! Don't push this! Don't push this! No. Okay, good trade from Lysor though, but this is still so winnable. Oh no, it's not. There's only 5 seconds left. It's over.
不能有任何的松手啊，已经来不及了。那这样的话，这一分 FPX 是打一个藏一个啊，求稳。
刚才这个回合能感觉
Brassiest Nut, thank you for the tier 1.
这个反清清掉了 Life 之后，让他们直接下定了整个进攻 A 区的决心。
I don't think EDG look rusty either, in my opinion. I think they look pretty sharp in these big games. I think what's really tripping them up is, well, in this map it's been a little different actually. Let me just focus on analyzing EDG's attack side though, because they've lost now like 3 rounds in a row. I think 3 in a row. Maybe it's 2 in a row. Anyway, they've lost a bunch of rounds here where they've ended up just, the time has ticked down, but they haven't really created an advantage for themselves, and they end up hitting the site way too late without being able to flush out the player that's actually on site. Aren't EDG favorites for top 3 at Madrid? I'm not sure that would be true. I don't know who the fuck the favorites are at Madrid. Like, personally, the team that's impressed me the most is Karmikor, especially after their win against Heretics. I was loving how Heretics were playing, and then Karmikor just recovered, dismantled them, looked amazing. Loud, if they make it, are also going to be massive favorites to make a deep run. Whichever other team comes out of Americas, as long as they're looking good, like whoever wins the NRG Sentinels game, assuming they look good in that match, is also gonna look really strong, I think. You've also got, I mean, Team Heretics are going to be a very difficult team to deal with. I think EMEA and Americas look really strong. The idea of EDG playing how they're playing right now, beating KC, Loud, NRG, Sentinels, whoever wins that game, Heretics. I mean, I feel like EDG is currently looking like they would play really close, good games with Gen G and PaperX, and I'm actually not feeling amazing about Gen G and PaperX's chances, unless PaperX turn up at Madrid. Obviously, PaperX, it feels like at any point could make a deep run. The player quality is absurd if they come up with some good ideas. I just think the ideas that they've currently got are not looking great, and they still managed to make Madrid. Why did you avoid EG? Because I think Loud should be heavily favored over EG, but I mean, again, if EG managed to beat Loud, then probably they're looking really good too. It's hard to talk about Americas because we haven't seen the semifinals yet, and we don't know who's actually going. But I think the idea of EDG being favored to make even top 4 is actually, that's better than they've ever performed at an international event, right? The highest they've ever placed is 5th. I don't think the competition's become weaker.
但是对于本次起点赛所有的参赛队伍来说，霓虹町这张地图是非常偏进攻，它是一个很偏科的这个地图，它在进攻端。
What's the other APAC team besides PaperX? Gen G. And Gen G, I think, look decent, and their players really turned up towards the end of the tournament too. Texture's been playing on fire the entire time. Munchkin had really high peaks towards the end, but I think Gen G's like discipline, ideas, calling is a bit of a step below what we're seeing from KC, Loud, Heretics. For teams like Gen G, I think they need to be relying on having outrageously good individual performances to make up the gap, and I think that's the same for EDG as well, actually, because when things come down to coming up with a really good game plan to counter your opponent, I don't have as much faith in EDG as I've seen from the EMEA teams, or teams like Loud, or the way that Chet's coached his teams in the past too. Although with Chet, we don't really know because Finesse isn't there. And to be honest with you, Finesse's calling to adapt to his opponents in the middle of games, or even to counter-strat opponents that play weirdly, was not amazing. Like, that NRG team really struggled with playing against unorthodox opponents. So yeah, maybe the doubt should be there just a little with those Americas teams. Sen versus Karmine Core, who wins? At the moment, I feel Karmine Core would win that. I feel like they would absolutely win that with how they're playing at the moment. I mean, maybe Sentinels will really impress us with their win over NRG today. I think Sentinels have been generally fairly disciplined. They've obviously got great quality players, and they've built out their fundamentals quite well, and they've got good like general game plans to approach the map, but they don't have anywhere near the depth of like little set things that they add in. The util micro combos are way better with KC. The discipline, I think, has been a little better with KC as well, even though Sen have been doing that quite well. The counter-stratting, the specific anti-stratting for opponents has been better with KC. Unless Sentinel's individual players completely overpower them, which Fnatic's individual players didn't overpower Karmine Core, so I don't know why you would assume Sentinels would. I think Karmine Core should be given the edge in that game. If Karmine Core wins Masters Madrid, will you shave your mustache? No, I don't want to shave my mustache. People in the arena said that there's a fire in the arena. What?
硬接其实是我觉得看第一对面双先锋的一个衔接。其实刚才就我
Where'd you go? What?
你非要硬说就是，我觉得两个先锋在 EDG 里面他们的技能衔接没有做到最好。
Doesn't look like a fire in the arena. If there was a fire in the arena, they should be evacuating people, or at least, you know, doing some kind of fire drill, surely. Where just actual one guy. Hetero 100, thank you for the prime.
就你没有很舒服的对枪环境。 但刚才 EDG 在自己这边，
Source, it came to me in a dream.
非常无缝的衔接到阿阳的身上，才给了阿阳抬枪能够打2个的机会。
好的，那重新回到比赛
Hello,
FPX
Wireb.
对着
How's it
EDG 的
going?
比赛 EDG 来进攻 ，FPX 来防守。而现在目前 FPX 遇到了一些难题，他们需要去解决掉。
但是也用
All right, so EDG have struggled in these last few rounds. Stun instantly to stop any follow-up on that flash.
有点滞后啊。
两边在 B 大碰了一波。
Not the world's greatest boombot. So they've seen a few people over towards B main here, and now FPX are picking a different timing straight afterwards to go and re-explore mid. This is really dangerous into the Trailblazer and the smoke here, but they're going to try to do it with the flash and the stun. I like that, but there was nobody from EDG actually scaling off the dog, so they don't catch anybody. Now EDG take B main control, but Kankan tries to get the orb and gets spammed. Another 4v5 round. Honestly, not a bad timing to try to get greedy and stick the orb there, because you just seen that they've gone for a re-exploration, but Berlin is popping these B main players. Berlin, you don't need to overheat Matt now. You're in a 5v3, this is the exact time where you don't need to make this play. Please don't throw this. Okay, Chishu dies in mid. It should be unthrowable. Yeah. Now you can go grab this kill, Berlin. If you want to overheat, now you can go overheat. Okay. What is that?
那现在1打2的局面，8秒钟，时间是肯定不够了。
这波就看想不想把这把枪下了，因为防守方前还可以。
They're not up. The
必须是1打2，因为 A 其实还潜藏着一个0。
留一手表示
这局游戏跟我无关。
Dude, am I going crazy here? I thought the score was the other way around. I think I'm going crazy. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. They won pistol and follow up, didn't they? I forgot about that. Smoggy bailed them out of the pistol. Yeah, that tech pause was so long, I forgot what was happening. So Smoggy got the 2K in the pistol, then Smoggy bailed them out in round 2. They managed to capitalize, and then FPX won 2 rounds in a row, and now it's 3 rounds in a row. So yeah, EDG in the rifle rounds are really struggling here, but they got that huge buffer at the beginning of the map. It feels like FPX are winning to me because they've won so many more of the rifle round situations. How many gifted to say shave the stash? Fucking 5,000. And they all have to be gifted. How do you think Ray's nerfs are needed? Due to her nearly 100% play rate on certain maps, and they all have to be gifted by you, not by the group. How do you think Ray's nerfs are needed? Oh, do you think Ray's nerfs are needed due to her nearly 100% play rate on certain maps? No, I don't think so. It's good to have certain agents better on certain maps. Scared it won't grow back? No, it's just I like my mustache. I don't want to shave it off. So now EDG have a fuck ton of ultimates. So assuming they can avoid getting killed here, this is going to be a stun play. Probably a double blast pack up to follow this. And then pathing like this with the ultimates by the look of things. I mean, you can basically script out this round because you have such an advantage. Wait, they're not going for that. They just have Chishu run through and then stun peek with Chishu. That's a weird one. Okay, so now they can just ult the site, I guess, with Chishu trying to control heaven. I'm not sure pushing only Chishu into A ramp there would have actually stopped. Or the flash from Life has allowed him to get into elbow. Do they realize that Life is in elbow already? Nope. Any punish onto Life? No.
大量 no body 中，剩下最后一人 Smoky 在外面。
如果打5打5的阵地战 ，EDG 太难打了。
FPX reacting so much faster than EDG in these situations. Getting Life into elbow instantly so that you have a player that's anchoring the side. Instantly getting players into heaven, immediately rotating. EDG just need to do some A ramp pressure and then not commit and try to, like, in these rounds, A ramp pressure and then walking people at mid, I think would get you so much space. Because they're rotating like really heavy in these situations where you have ults, they're scared of the fast hit. But for EDG there, I mean, I'm surprised they were so slow, and I'm also surprised that they only sent Shishu up here and didn't breach out towards the site to try to take it. They had no info about who was anchoring site. Berlin got in front of the stun.
给了闪，但第一时间没跟，第二时间180度，还是尽量减少
All
给
played by
Smoky 的机
Berlin.
会。
But I think a good one.
爆能签了，缓存一下经济吧。这个回合就是在经典的过程当中，我不知道
动静太多了
EDG 是怎么安排的。就如果你要让球球直接去斜坡的话，我觉得可能
静音会好一点。
They also sky flashed and team blinded, I think.
我觉得这个倒不是最重要的，最重要的就是你其他
Did
人
they?
动静，要不然你就去给到其他。
I heard a sky flash with no pop,
转到 A 点，这样的话可能更合理一点。
and then 2 players were blinded. I think that was Life's flash, though. I think Life flashed at the same time as nobody flashed.
那这样的话 ，FPX
I don't know. I hope so. I hope EDG aren't fucking team flashing each other going into the
并且
site.
现在还有一个大的变数，就是奥特曼起狙了。
So they used
狙在手，
2 massive ultimates
这
there,
样
the
的话
Showstopper
，EDG 在
and the
慢磨节奏
Seekers.
又会受到一些
This is
威胁
looking really bad for EDG.
喜欢奥特曼是非常乐意去等你一点点来蹭的。奥特曼在 B 点一点点蹭出来，他现在确定 B 点是没人的中路，打一个名牌。
Oh, that's a big pick. That is a big pick. Berlin's had a lot of value from just fighting areas in these rounds. But he finally gets punished. Autumn's taken his op on a really deep line here. And Chishu's trying to apply aggressive pressure with, like, these lurks into A.
但是 B 点现在成为了 FPX 非常有控制力的一个点位。
I don't know why Life is still playing B main instead of just allowing Autumn to play here and rotating off. I mean, Life is pushed in front of the op now, and this means that Autumn is just useless. I mean, now Autumn needs to find some life somewhere else. So, yeah, I mean, dude, he's got... Somebody's watching this, somebody's already pushed down here, and Autumn's just kind of on his own, like doing nothing on the other side of the map. So they use the breach ult to go and take A. Now what? Do you pit? You're in a 5v4, you should probably. Chishu's gonna try to control Heaven, but that plant was still a little dangerous. Chishu's caught. He dies to the aftershock. Chishu, by the way, was the player with the Viper's Pit that could have probably won them this round, but he was playing for A ramp. I mean, they're not controlling Heaven. They have their player with the most powerful ultimate not in a position to use it.
FPX 知道这一分 EDG 其实是很多人没钱的，对，在这种混棋的局面之下 ，B 点是一个在存钱分比较容易去打的，
Just all falls to pieces.
注重于 B 点的防守，
而且 B 点其实是有套组合套餐的，就现在。
Dude, this game is so much worse than I thought it would be, man. I was really hoping that we would see something similar to yesterday's Sunset, where I was really excited about both of the teams and how well they were playing. Well, this is like... Dude, this is tragic.
对，连续被追分，哦，这一分开局步入神鬼。
又来了，上一次在下水道折过一次
啊，但这一次
没找到人。
Are they going to try and sync up some kind of stun? No, they're too far away. I mean, we've seen before, like, Paranoia coming through here or stun coming through here can be amazing to follow up on a Yoru ultimate. That was Karmincore that pulled that off, right?
明居创造了优势，那 EDG 应该不会打 B 了。这个 B 点。
Yeah, KC did it with Paranoia.
这几分其实
It looked amazing when KC pulled that off. Amazing.
就这种机会是对面不会给你补强的机会的，聚完就走。
Chishu trying to go for an aggro lurk again, but without his wall up, just kind of wandering in. Dude, these rounds look awful from EDG. They're not actually creating any pressure for the defending players. They're not forcing rotates. They're not really taking much map control at the beginning of the rounds. They're just kind of wandering around. It looks so bad. This flash looks sick from life. Oh, no, that one doesn't. I thought he was going to bounce it off the wall behind him. He just flashed basically like players on site and then swung heaven. Oh, please.
但点里面还有一把狙10秒，有短炮吗？
爆能器还在安装过程，安装下来了。
但是浩东守住了 Autumn。
Don't think EDG should have won that, but life kind of gave away his life too easily, and they couldn't get up the flood defense going.
3打5。
主要还有回防的过程当中，
These rounds are poo.
补不到枪，这也成为了 FPX 比较尴尬的一点。
我觉得这一分其实 Life 在2楼的选择依然不是特别的理想，就他在2楼交闪出去，然后队友补不到枪的一个情况。
The peak from life is tragic, and then Berlin just tries to follow up, and then the flood defend coming through screens is only coming from one direction. Without life being able to flash them in, it just so much worse. EDG again given a lifeline there because that round was tragic from them as well. So again, EDG in these rounds not taking any map control at all. No ramp control on the attack side, not even B main control, no presence in mid whatsoever. Just the most passive positioning possible. They can't take too much time off the clock here because they're facing up against a breach ultimate, and sometimes the breach has been holding screens, so they can't go for a late round hit here because they've got to be worried that Ayan could just ult them. Right, now they know that the Cypher's here because he's caged. Oh, that's so unlucky, man. The snake bite bounced off the staircase and landed in the roof. That's fucked. So now EDG have taken the whole of Heaven, which FPX was just giving them. So now, do you have any way of fighting for Heaven? Oh, that's unlucky for life. Good pit finally from Chishu. So now we get to see if FPX have good ways of being able to... Alright, FPX, they need to ult, they need to clear the players on site, and they need to leave someone Heaven to stop the Heaven reflank. Autumn is in way before everybody else on the rest of his team, fighting people that the breach ult didn't even hit. And it's Jova. Was that a good round from EDG? It was alright. I don't really understand what they were doing in the early round, but they took Heaven control, went down to site, post-plant ults looked pretty decent, and their positioning in the post was okay too. The middle round and late round they played pretty well. But it does not feel like they should be up 7-5 at the half.
这是一个非常尴尬的一点，并且我觉得在上半场防守阶段 ，FPX 的留一手其实被 EDG 限制的非常难受。他在防守端，就刚才最后一个回合，他在 A 点咨询室几乎打了任何一回合，打到最后他都没有一个正面对枪的机会。
好，我们看到我们的室友在现场。那我觉得对于现在的 FPX 来说，你如果结合这个0比5的开局，你会觉得5比7非常能接受。但如果你考虑到最后这2分的丢分的模式的话，我觉得对
Dude, my brain is out of it. This low-level Valorant has just sucked the life out of me, dude.
这是一个没有那么好接受的结果。
对，但至少 EDG
I just realized that I'm just zoning out looking at the screen, just watching the halftime counter go down. Fuck, man. Come on. I want to see some good fucking Valorant. Yeah, getting spoiled by Common Core. Would you say that this is an accurate representation of you right now? Yeah. Yeah, that is me. When would you ever use this emote? Non-guy. Is this when the streamer's talking about some shit that nobody even said? I kind of like that. I don't really understand when you would use it, but it's a good emote.
那节奏终于是由 FPX 这边来控制，他不用再受对面压时间的这种压力了。时间现在多或者少。
Okay, so Kangkang and Smoggy have really been bailing them out of this game a little bit, especially Smoggy at the beginning, in order to get them on this like run to start. Now they're on the defense. Defense with this comp from EDG is gonna lack a little bit of info because they don't have the cipher. So if FPX take ramp control and then reset, I think these rounds are gonna be very difficult for EDG to read. But they can find timings to refight with the initiator utility, or they can just spam people through smokes, I guess. So look, they're pinching onto anybody that would have been playing in this A ramp kind of area, putting a lot of pressure here onto Chishu. Kangkang gets inside the smoke. So double face with breach utility into heaven. Oh, they dog into heaven. Okay, I like that as well. Oh, the long range frenzy not really working there, but life does get traded. Nice paranoia from Belid. EDG run forwards instead of backwards to try to just close the gap and make the near sight ineffective. And EDG there, not really leaving anybody to worry about the wraparound heaven, just committing fully to the retake. But pretty nicely played. Certainly made it easier for them that they got that pick. 4v3 where basically everything came through screens. Oh, what the fuck is going on here, man? They're forcing. They're forcing, and Aang has no armor guardian, which just seems insane. The meta in China is force by second round, even if it's only one player. It feels like so many of these teams are going for the force by second round. Maybe not with all of their team, maybe just with one player, like a Bulldog. EDG did it with Bulldog light armor. DRG were doing it with Vandal no armor. Nice flash, good dodge, good kills from Howdong. God damn, going for the ADS there. Going for the ADS Bulldog there is insane behavior from Kangkang, I think. Oh! Good kills from Chishu at the end. After watching EDG and FPX, do they stand a chance at Madrid? I think FPX have some upset chances because their ideas are weird. But I don't think either of the teams really executes their ideas to the same degree as the other teams that we have at the tournament. So I think, personally, it looks like it might be a disappointing tournament for China, based on the current form of these teams compared to the competition. But it's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. You should take any kind of analysis like this before you've seen the teams play against each other with a big old pinch of salt. It's hard to contrast, because it's not just skill across the regions, right? It's also like how a team's gonna adapt to teams that they haven't seen play before. Like KC and Heretics, a lot of what they've been doing, not a lot, but like a decent amount of what they've been doing is pretty anti-strat heavy. If FPX and EDG, if they don't prep for them properly, or if FPX and EDG change up a lot, then they could really catch teams off guard.
还在等，这进攻方给的这个烟就是你猜猜我有没有剑引进去？
And yeah, some of the ways in which FPX, or EDG to be honest, but mostly FPX, take these like aggressive solo timings to swing things. A player like Berlin can sometimes just have a game where they read the game perfectly, find all of the best timings to swing while people have like util out, and get incredible rounds for his team by doing that kind of super high risk play. You know, those kind of things can definitely happen.
柏林在正面，他在眼里，对面的眼光没打过
那没办法了，那杀招没了，就看正面了。
对，就我觉得这一波柏林动太早了，
包还没下，再下包。
惊喜判断家判官来了，暗眼给的非常漂亮，
齐头力。
They are losing this round. We didn't watch it, but Life just hit a 2K on the rest of the people coming in. They ran out of time!
或者说有点欧亨利式结局。
但至少经济上
Wait, what?
活下来的人
There's
大包。
惊喜判断家判官来了，暗眼给的非常漂亮，
齐头力。有点小位移，直接清掉了2个。
Oh my god, there was like 3.5 seconds left on the clock. I didn't even realize. Oh my god.
正好踩到了对方阿阳的头上。
而无畏靴的人物模型是一个
EDG getting saved there a little bit by the timing they picked to go for that. Oh my god.
判官去打收割，但他正好落在头上，这个位置很尴尬。
脚下的人你是必喷不掉的。
那现在这个情况
Early flash, right before the one-way comes through.
分差5分，
神鬼不绝。
This has triggered out a reaction from Life, just instantly ulting, trying to ping out the player to hit with util. So good stun, trying to create an advantage situation for himself, and honestly, Life does a great job there of almost picking up both of them. EDG's economy has just been battered by that previous round. Dude, why is Haodong not dropping for his fucking team? He has 5,000 credits. Why does Haodong always misplay the economy, man? It's crazy. He's got IGL brain.
虽然没有特别好的收益，但是进攻方已经卡在这个 B 点了。
Is he saving for an op for Kangkang in the next round or something? I don't get it. Why didn't he drop a rifle for nobody?
啊，这个耳朵，
2个人好像在平行走位，
这个耳朵非常关键，
正好遇到这个位置，
再清，
Ooh, what a... That's some awareness from Berlin there to clear that. They can actually leave here. Berlin can just go back and ult B. Aeyang, do not commit to this. Aeyang, get away from ramp. Aeyang! Your team is going B with the Omen ult. You don't need to sell the fucking fake, they already have the site.
先尝试接一个，
浩东要等队友吗？直接拉被接，浩东这一波把人数优势送还给了对手。其实虽然是个2打2，但是 FunPlus 有下安装
2v2, EDG have no real idea where the FPX players are. It's pretty impossible to know where FPX are right now. It should favor them dramatically in the retake.
有点像 B 通包。
They smoked the spike. Berlin smoked the spike. They can get on the defuse and Autumn. Oh my god. The nade, so clutch. He got half though. He got half. There's still a little bit of time. Nope, it's over. Oh my god, dude. If Autumn had not called that second kill to get his nade back, Berlin had thrown. He smoked the spike there to make it feel like he was playing there, so that they had to clear it. Which they did. But also once Berlin died, I mean they still clear it because they're thinking Autumn could be in there as well. But even after you've cleared the spike, man, if Autumn doesn't get the kill and get his nade back, if he's just trying to fight a 1v2 when they're inside, oh, nice kill. Oh, there is some... He naded the back of the clone. Oh god, man. There's some silly Valorant happening here. This is a weird setup in B main.
看到了 ，Nobody 是个狂怒，他本来就是一勾一打，
有山崩地陷啊，第一时间支援一下浩东，甚至还有第2时间的暗眼。
必打3个人交反闪，
that
但这个
flash
单
is
向烟是
nasty.
只能确保必打的安全。
But also, they're never following up on the flash. It's just for B main control.
FPX 有一个人已经压到了非常深的位置，看 Autumn 已经
They're
来到
just trying
了
to
第2楼楼梯的
tick
位置。
time off the clock basically and force FPX to go
如果他不继续
up
失误的
mid. They're using so much utility here to control B main. They've got good info though that it's still ending B. All of those players they spotted with the Trailblazer. 35 seconds left, keeping the triple stack on B. Autumn in Heaven though could win the round pretty easily. They know now where the breach is. Howdong though, big kill Howdong. Howdong can still win the round. Ooh, good trade out into the smoke. Kang though, Kang with one. He has ult. He has ult, and he doesn't pop it because he's worried about being swung, I guess. He was so lost though, he had no idea where Lysol was. Wow, and Lysol gets vulnerable and picked off. EDG's B main control completely fucked FPX. They kept trying to go back into B, and it just meant that there was 3 players for them to deal with on site. Oh, fuck. I'm getting lightheaded. I didn't eat anything this morning. I ate like 2 bites of cheese because I ran out of bread. Oh, I'm losing my mind. What's right? That's very true. You okay?
调出战术暂停，现在这个分差对于 FPX 来说已经是非常不妙了，
有点难玩。
Yeah, possibly.
而且好像感觉不到 FPX 在这张地图的阵容体系能给 EDG 造成巨大无比的威胁。
是的，我觉得对于现在
No, you were doing something. I headbutted Beth yesterday, right in the nose, but she was doing something and she deserved it. What were you doing though? I can't remember. You were. What the fuck were you doing? You were like licking my eyeball or something. What are you doing? Are you tickling me? I can't remember what it was. Fuck. She was she was doing something weird and I flinched and I accidentally headbutted her face. What? Well, I don't dispute that, but you're definitely weird as well. It was something like that, chat. It was something like that. Have you had a nap? Could you pop to the shops? Excellent, thank you. I'm currently having my brain dissolved by a couple of Chinese teams who seek to do damage, I think, to my mental state. That's the current state of what I'm going through. I'm not gonna pop to the shops. I'm in the middle of a game. Do you want to? We can swap. You can take over my stream while I go shopping if you want. Ow! That's made of metal and you just whacked it into my tooth. Oh, sorry, I was just trying to waterboard you. No, that makes it way better. You see what I have to endure, chat? Fucking hell. Oh, I love you. That's okay. It wasn't very hard. It's fine. Are you just procrastinating, basically?
FPX 来说，6个常规时间的盘点，想要搬的难度是非常之大的。
精灵卷力加晚焰火依然还握在手中，但我们要注意的是 ，EDG 现在也有晚焰火，所以你这个晚焰火
I can go get it later on today. If you want to just bring me pate and a spoon, I'll go shopping in like 3 hours. You're hungry as well. We have some curry. We could just put some curry in and eat that for lunch, and then I'll go shopping afterwards. We've got peppers and cabbage in the fridge, and we've got chickpeas. We've got chickpeas as well. Oh yeah, you got. In order to eat, you have to do something. Okay. I understand. I understand. I love you. You're unwell. You're unwell. You're not suffering the after effects of me headbutting. Let me focus on the game. Good lord. EDG are winning this. Jesus Christ, man. I didn't pay attention to those final 3 rounds at all. I gotta be honest with you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, the parts of Split that I was paying attention to, I wasn't impressed. Maybe they did some cool shit at the end there, but I wasn't watching. Chishu had a 4K? Alright, let's go back and watch the Chishu 4K. Wait, you mean a 4K on the anti-eco? Yeah, I watched that. But this was an anti-eco round. But they got into this position because they lost the round before this one, right? Oh yeah, they lost it. Yeah, no, I did watch this one. Yeah. So they lost a round to time when they were on their own eco round. They lost a round on the anti-eco. Then they lost another eco again. And then what happened in this final round? EDG just have a shit ton of ults. Kang ults out A main. So, yeah. I mean, a 4v4 is still super winnable. Odin with ult. How did this go so wrong? Oh, they Omen blinded their own... Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. I wish I hadn't gone back and watched it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Christ. Terrible. What is this? I know that some people appreciate this kind of little stats point after a trophy, so including kickoff, warm-up scrims, and prep, we are on a win streak of 58 scrims in a row. We have not dropped a map since February 6th. Holy fuck. Actual Eng in scrims. Gambit in scrims. Holy shit. They haven't dropped a map since February 6th. Wait. February 6th. Until March 2nd. So like 24 days, something like that. So yeah, they're not averaging like 6 scrims a day though, are they? They were saying they were playing like 6 or 7 scrims a day. Maybe that means sometimes, I guess. Or maybe they don't play scrims on match days as well. That would make more sense. Yeah, they're probably playing a fuck ton of scrims actually on their practice days in order to hit 58 in that period of time whilst also playing a tournament. Yeah, that's insane though. That is absolutely insane that they're winning 58 scrims in a row. Oh. Pretty nuts, actually. Pretty nuts. Not even one map. Real leaks? Has someone leaked the new agent? Yeah, he means 58 maps. Yeah, of course he does. He doesn't mean... Why? What else would he mean? Of course he means 58 maps. Does the new KC team come in French? That would be very funny if they did. They've got one French person on the team. No, it's not 58 BO3s. It's 58 maps. 58 maps. Upcoming agent leak. I really bought it, guys. I really fucking bought it. There were so many of you in the chat talking about it. I thought it was real. I thought it was real. And you hit me with the fucking Martha Stewart cow. How dare you? How dare you? I should have looked at the 6224. I should have looked at the 6224. Fuck.
出现的手杀补不到枪的手杀。
God damn. I got. I've been hit with the L. Yeah, the number at the end in the URL is always the same, but you can change the person that it looks like it came from. "3x filter." What? Okay. Should I even bother opening these other links? I feel like I'm just gonna get like coconut mold, fucking Rick Astley, whatever you call that. What do you call that again? What do you call that, dude? What the fuck do you call that? What's the word, man? Rickrolled. Rickrolled. Jesus Christ, I couldn't even remember. Oh, God. If I troll, ban me. Okay, what is this? Valorant leaks.
Much I love the new recruit. I know I like anyone that doesn't break my stuff, but come.
Okay, this isn't a leak, though. This is an official, like, voicemail thing. People just attach images to it so that they can release it as a video. But these are, like, voicemails that are officially teased for the new things in the game.
Can I just say how much I love the new recruit? I know I like anyone that doesn't break my stuff, but come on. Their sense of fashion. Inspirational.
My friends, good news. The new recruit is now combat ready. Even if they weren't, the radiant power certainly helps.
I keep picturing our new...
Oh, wait, no, these are leaks. Because these are voice lines that have been data mined, right? These are not the voicemails. These are actual voice lines in the game. Okay, this is different to what I thought it was.
Can I just say how much I love the new recruit? I know I like anyone that doesn't break my stuff, but come on. Their sense of fashion. Inspirational.
My friends, good news. The new recruit is now combat ready. Even if they weren't, the radiant power certainly helps.
I keep picturing our newest little troublemaker giving Hourglass the slip, leaving behind an empty body bag. Priceless.
Hey, fam!
Who is Hourglass? Oh, Hourglass is like the bad guy things that Omen was fighting in the Outlaw trailer, right? I'm just getting confused by the lore. Wait. Empty body bag?
I keep picturing our newest little troublemaker giving Hourglass the slip, leaving behind an empty body bag.
Empty body bag.
Priceless.
Hey fam, imagine when me and the new kid go on the same mission. Other team's gonna be stressing with both of us coming back to life.
Oh, what the My brain has just folded like a fucking protein. What were we looking at a couple of days ago? There was like there was some kind of teaser that was talking about it being like, it was the thing that Coleman wrote. It was like an official article talking about the 2024 like update, and it was indicating that it was like a Duelist-esque controller, and now those hints, leaks, teasers, whatever, are indicating that they come back to life. So, I mean, dude, people are going to go nuts for that shit. People are going to go nuts. That also makes more sense because there was a paragraph that said something about dying first is normally a bit of a daft thing to do, but now it won't matter as much or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it said in the previous one, but god damn. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Maybe they drop an orb and you can res them. Yeah. Can they smoke after death? Maybe. Destiny 2 Phoenix Ult? I don't know what the Destiny 2 Phoenix Ult is. Dude, Angel and Redgar are going to go crazy with this. What is the Karthus passive? Is that from League of Legends? I don't know what that is. Yuumi in Valorant? Wait, Yuumi? So, wait, you're thinking when you die, you just hook onto one of your teammates? You're like a fucking disembodied spirit just floating above your teammate? God damn. Oh, God. Maybe they explode when dying? What? Where have you got that from? Where have you got that from? They steal an opposition corpse when they die as an ult. Holy shit, that would be incredible, actually. So, but wait, then you would only be able to use your ultimate when you had died and the opponent had died? But you could, like, come back to life as an opponent character? And you get to select who it is? Holy shit, that would be mental. That would be insane. I don't think the ult would be that useful, though. It would be fun, but I don't think it would be very useful because you would need a 4v4 situation for it to even be possible to press the button. And that just limits it so much. Also, most of the time, where your opponents have died is, like, in their territory. So you would just die again immediately. But that would be so fucking funny to just see, like, your Reyna comes back to life. And you're like, that's not good. It sounds like there's a fun concept going on here, though. Alright, FPX are running Jet Reyna Gecko on Icebox. We haven't seen, I don't think we've seen either of these teams play Icebox. No, we haven't seen either of these teams play Icebox at all in this tournament, so we didn't know what to expect. I mean, Jet Reyna Gecko is interesting. You have Leah Dizzy combos, but that combo doesn't really work that well because you just break both of them. You don't need to turn one of them. I mean, I think this map is just going to come down to whether the Reyna is going to feast or not. This EDG composition seems more sensible to me, but we'll see. Oh, I looked at the Zeiss tweet. It's incredible. 58 maps in a row in scrims and winning the tournament. So you're not just scrimmers, you're not just onliners, you're then actually just bopping people in the tournament as well. Yeah, that's fucking incredible. That's outrageous. Yeah, this Karmine Core team is unbelievable by the sound of things. And you still don't take the bet, you bald fraud? Okay, I didn't know that scrim data when the bet was proposed. Listen, if TMV wants to take the bet again with how well they'll do in Madrid, I'll do it. Ayan gets 2 at the very beginning. And Lyso picks up the Lurker. FPX grouping up, trying to play off each other. I like that. Ooh! How did they just hit that shot? God damn. How do you know that the agent's related to butterflies? I've seen a couple of people saying that in the chat, but where have you got that from? Oh, we already know the home country of the new agent. They've already said that it's Scottish from Edinburgh. Or at least they haven't said that, but they've like heavily leaked it. They said there was a voicemail where they were like, we need to go to Edinburgh, it's a beautiful city, to get the new agent. And then they said something in the like release using a lot of like Scottish slang terms. So it's pretty much been like heavily teased at this point that they're from Edinburgh in Scotland.
没假，听说你没假啊，但自己的位置也被确定，而且中路阿阳已经被敲残了。
他应该被敲了一枪头。
阿阳不敢漏了，那奥特曼你自己好自为之啊。
但蟒侠的威胁还是非常大的，但是被摘了，
这就是买新甲的代价呀。
有伏笔。
There's some danger here. Aang is very weak. And FPX have lost a lot of info in mid, so now they're having to play 3 players mid to try to get it back. I'm about to do an Uber chain. Do it up. Do it up.
走还是什么？他至少看到2个，我觉得得先溜溜。
Chinese teams have team cap? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by team cap?
内侧是完全不干净的。
柏林这个位置如果推个暗眼 ，EDG 也很难受。
主动拉出来，但是反手立刻给一发转板头，暗眼给了，给的不错，但自己位置还是被确定。柏林非常危险，队友驾到，阿阳是捡了队友的这个蟒侠。再来一个 ，OK， 兄弟，蟒侠是这样子用的。
那现在没有办法了，最后只剩球球。
看到，但是丢丢直接来到了脸上，很难受。
Okay, so FPX deal with the danger in this round, and we go to our
其实
right.
EDG 现在完全是在，换句话说就是在放养柏林这个点。
Is there a Middle Eastern agent yet? I think Cypher is. Isn't Cypher from Morocco? I mean, I guess that isn't really. I don't know. Is Morocco considered the Middle East? I'm not really sure.
又是立下大功啊，在 B 点是利用前点拿信息退黄香，黄香。
It's like Middle East, North Africa kind of thing, right?
拖到了队友的回防。
对。 单向烟加黄
They often get lumped together, but
让 EDG 没有办法第一时间来到一个比较有威胁的位置。
而且我们也讲过 ，EDG 这个阵容安置爆。
Is there a Middle Eastern agent? Where is Harbor from? I'm not sure.
非常神。但是来看一下 Life 这一波前压，但是应该被发现了。尬住。
这波不太想放，但是他头顶随时可能管道会来。
From India, right? Yeah, I guess there isn't one then, is there?
放了感觉。 瑞娜在 A 点的发挥空间就不大。
Those would be the
队
closest.
伍在前面拿信息，甚至有可能在前面拿手杀。
Fade is Turkish.
来了，第2发没中。
Is Turkey considered the Middle East?
走，没问题。
I mean, part of Turkey's in Asia, part of Turkey's in Europe. I don't know whether people would consider that Middle East.
这出3，这就是瑞娜，交闪两边都有被白到，瑞娜还在头顶，还在跳，这波掉下去是有点，我觉得有点过于莽撞了，
有点拼了，
手稳赶一下对面，护一下自己的近点。
绕后到了，
哇，这波绕后感觉是爽手。
哇，爽手。
I don't think I normally would, but I'm also not the fucking authority on it.
我给你打残了，我给你打残了。
What countries are in which
自
regions?
信把枪拉到第2个人身上了。 但现在这个2打2，对于 EDG 来说也不是没有操作的机会。
但是对面没走，这一波放了假脚步给对面听，对面是压根儿不动的。
兵不厌诈，有本事你在 B 点把包安了。那这样的话没机会了。
这样一掉，这1分就已经很难操作了。
Yeah, the Bosphorus Strait separates 2 parts of Turkey. One is considered the European side, and one is considered the Asian side. But I don't know really like.
这两边都有点没想到
how much stuff like that, to be honest, really matters. A lot of the boundaries are going to be geopolitical and cultural anyway, aren't they? But people love their definitions and their labels. Climatic, thank you for the prime.
主要是你这个血量去拼这些啊，大概率是拼不赢的。对，所以宝枪也没什么问题，只能忍气吞声了这1分。
而且下一个回合 EDG 大概率是会让球球去单挂、去单摸，找机会。
Yeah, Brim is an American agent, and I mean, if you mean like wider America as well, there's Rays from Brazil too.
他可能下一回合甲都不一定很好，最多是个轻甲
，5轻甲最多了。
Gecko, oh yeah, Gecko's from LA too. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and Viper's from the USA. I forgot about that. Reina? I don't know where the fuck Reina's from. What is Reina's backstory in lore? I have no idea. Oh, Reina's from Mexico. Okay. I feel like I should have known that, but that recon just doesn't catch onto Autumn's position. And Chichu gets a kill in mid. As soon as you kill the mid player, it should start pulling people super heavily with FPX's comp. Trying to play FPX's comp without a Sentinel is just nightmare in mid. Absolute nightmare in mid. These guys are just, you know, Autumn and Aang are just having to walk around the map trying to gather info. Oh well, Autumn got 2. Andy manages to get out without being traded. Wow! Andy turns around to punish Kang, who was trying to dash onto him to get the trade. Probably not the best decision. And nobody's looking behind him instead of looking to where Autumn was. Crazy round from Autumn. Generally, a bad setup from FPX on defense, but they win the round. So it was good. Very good individual round though from Autumn. He had to make a play like this to even make the round winnable for his team. We're back, FPX bros. I don't know whether you are. I mean, that's a really important round, but the way that you're winning is based on very hero play stuff there. Autumn's very talented. And I think Autumn's also pretty sensible in terms of like the fights that he takes and stuff as well. I think he's a very good player. I think FPX in general though, the team has such strange ideas that they end up having so many holes in their game. Why do the coaches have 6 POVs on screen? So that they can see all of the POVs? Because they need to see things from everyone's perspective in order to coach properly. So they're defaulting the B wall at the beginning of the round, and then Haodong's going to throw this smoke through to mid. EDG have been putting a lot of emphasis on mid control. They've been mostly doing like, you know, plays up here with Chishu early on. They throw the knife this time instead of the recon dart over towards B. And Autumn walks up on rafters. On belt, I suppose I should say. Nice break of this setup with the drone and the updraft. I like that. But Berlin hits a good shot. And the rest of the team is kind of locked out by Lysor's smoke there. No need for Berlin to fight that. Very silly decision to try to refight that area. But Autumn's going re-exploring as well. Caught by the turret. Alright, so you know that you killed somebody over here. You know that the Vipers started towards B because of this orb. And you know that somebody has just pushed out under tube or from this direction. So I do think this makes sense. You're not really expecting Autumn and Life to still be doubled up on A. Oh, that's sharp from Autumn. And now you know Autumn's in here, so I think you can continue to accelerate A and try to win the round, even though it's 3v4. Are they both qualified for Masters? Yeah, they're qualified for Masters already. Ooh. EDG are doing a good job at this. Big kill. Off the back of the pressure. Like rotating around where the Thrash was going, catching the other player. Lovely little play. Big kill. EDG pull one out. I think the macro makes a little more sense from EDG in this kind of round. I think Berlin is just throwing, basically, by trying to... You know, it's aggressive from him to even try to take the duel against Kangkang instead of just giving the space. Because it's certainly possible that a better team there would just double swing him. One high, one low. But to try to re-explore and give away your life and make it a 4v4 just makes it... they don't have a sentinel. They're playing defense on Icebox. They have way too many lanes to try to cover when they don't have any info from the sentinel. Oh my god, they're going for the glass cannon op. Just a really rough decision there from Berlin. You still think Trace are the second best team in China? Well, I didn't say that for sure. I said that we would have to have that discussion, right? I think Trace played better against EDG yesterday than FPX or DRG demonstrated yesterday. Like the semi-finals, the EDG Trace game looked like the two best teams, but it's hard to say anything for sure. In this game, I mean, I'm feeling the same kind of way. FPX certainly pushed them on Breeze, but I feel like EDG lost so many rough moments there. But then, I mean, you know, EDG are not playing perfectly in the game against Trace either. I think FPX have more talent on their roster than Trace do. I think Autumn, Life, Lysor. Oh. That's the spike, by the way. EDG trying to make a mid to A work. I mean, dude, these positions are just so fucking bizarre. Nobody is just in nest. Chishu's alone with the spike. Berlin seems to know that nobody is there. This is ridiculous. This is so silly.
哦，这现在拼了起来，再搜点，再搜点，两边都在搜点，正好又错开了。哦，
这个位置，
I think they can hear the crowd.
最后 ，Nobody 的耐心获得了回报。
That's
这一幕让我想起来，有一波
such
他
a
们对
bizarre
阵
situation.
也是一个惊天的绕后，被化解了。
那这一分打完之后，留一手就刚才这个1v1打完之后，留一手已经玩不了了。
对，玩不了了。 这个2打1。
Ooh, good wraparound. Ooh, winnable for Lysor here. Very winnable for Lysor. He's expecting nobody to be playing off his ult. Oh, he's just sticking. There's no fucking... Dude. I think the crowd is having a serious impact on this map. That round, I think he gets off the spike because the crowd is cheering.
对，就柏林其实那个时候是诱惑度是很大的。
It's crazy.
假设那个巢穴位置没人，
Like, it's not like the crowd is deliberately trying to give anything away. I'm not saying the crowd are doing anything wrong. I'm just saying the natural way in which the crowd is reacting is causing the players to get jitters in these moments, I think.
这也是阵容上 EDG 吃死了对方的一点。
你反正没哨位，
你反正没哨位。
你厨房要么站个人，要么就是让我摸。
I think that's an inevitable part of playing online. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's a reality.
是非常非常窄的。
康康这一分是驾驭巨刃。
The wall was dropping? You think that's why he stopped sticking? I mean, he was doing pretty well there. Maybe it's got nothing to do with the crowd.
这分没钱，主要是巨人也上分。
Yeah, I saw the CS:GO clip. Like, thankfully, none of the players in Valorant are anywhere near using the crowd to like deliberately cheat. But yeah, I've seen that clip. I can't remember who it was. I don't remember if it was Magisk or not. But yeah, I've seen the clip.
警觉性已经拉得很高了。P 涅直接溜开。
有主锋的，好，出来 repick。
但是还是被狙到一枪身体啊，101。第二手，这下。
Whoa.
可以。
All good.
那优势太大了，确实这一分。
So basically, to describe the CS clip for you guys, in case we don't find it or whatever, he's looking at a box that's wall bangable, I think, and he's like, you know, like putting his mouse around the box in different places, and just listening to whether the crowd get excited when he puts his mouse in a certain spot. At least that's how I remember it. So it's not like the crowd was deliberately trying to tell him, although the Danish crowds have deliberately cheated in the past. But he was just knowing that they would react in a certain way, like slowly moving his mouse from area to area to try to see where they would react. Oh, it was a smoke? I thought it was a box.
就如果你不压到一个非常靠外的位置，其实你在厨房里挂个人可能是没有用的，会有 timing。比如说像当时的球可能会走。
I mean, to be honest, it's even in a perfect world, you can still hear the crowd as like a, you know, the rise and fall of the general noise. If you're in a big arena, there's no kind of audio isolating setup. It's literally not even possible to block out the vibrations that the crowd is going to make when they get excited about a certain thing. Hello.
我就盯着你的厨房，然后 A 点来打配合。
For food.
关键就是每次渗透，球已经
Uppies,
他除了上一回合在
I want the pate and crackers.
2分都是他在中路这个管道
Uppies, thank you.
然后让
Oh, amazing. My lunch is garlic flavored crackers with pate, and I could not be happier.
面临一个非常尴尬的局面。
是。
I'll cook dinner for you later.
来了，看一下第8分。
Oh yeah, you wanted takeaway today, didn't you? Yeah. Well, yes.
这3分追下来，他们已经对这一把的节奏有把握，就是地区不好打，我们尽量盯着中路 A 点来做动作。
两个烟都在 B。当然，独木是放在 A 的。
哇，这一分其实 B 点 FPX
，Well, thankfully we don't have anything else to do.
直接去了 B 大前点，和柏林2个人肩并肩。 那中途又是阿阳一个干架。
I'll watch it at the end of this round formation.
但我觉得这个1换1对于 FPX
The crowd
来说
helping
非
us
常的
draw.
因为这张地图是偏大的，进攻方可以集合自己的兵力，而
Dude,
防守方
I'm
要
so
更加分散一些。
fucking
就你在绝大多数
insane.
地图上面，绝大多数情况下面，防守方跟对面1换1都是亏的。
嗯，
更不要谈现在这种比较广阔的
阿
情况。
阳是团队内唯一一个闪啊，也不能说唯一一个闪，就是唯一一个先锋。
Fuck.
这波 Life 在前沿的位置漏了，但是不想放位置，他想还是拿管道这个地方，但枭雄无人机再来。
Spilling it everywhere.
还想
Oh, what a timing.
这 Life 已经是把高处。
And Howdong tries to accelerate to try to punish. Oh my god!
夸张的拉枪。
一针甩到了对方的头上，还想再次操作34
Autumn and Life going crazy.
现在 Nobody 腹背受敌，没有机会操作了。
对面人好多，4拉
，4拉，
这还让 Nobody 打了2个。
他把一个方向
2 bullets, 2 kills.
全架住了。
There was a chance.
主要拉得比较近。
对，哇，这一分，这也是
Autumn's flick shot there is fucking
的
wild.
一个发挥机会，就是。
Let me what is this?
I got you.
Yeah, the two of them been duking it out. He was actually just checking for the little boost on the spool, so he was not ready for this. Or is he? My goodness, how interesting, Zipex.
Yeah.
Through underpass, he's got Glaive in
Yeah, I mean the
well.
crowd is just blatantly cheating there.
And they get the frag, unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean that is the crowd deliberately cheating though. That's not like a normal reaction to that situation. They're literally like screaming, yeah, yeah.
开逐风吧，
枪管先漏，应该说是侧身先漏，还想抽一个逐风走有容错率，但是管道可以传，
还要再继续操作，
不好了，
奥特姆
再出就不礼貌了。
Yeah, hopefully we never really get to that point in Valorant.
但 EDG 他其实太注
Try
重
and cut it off before it
看正
happens.
面的这个强线了，因为前几次奥特姆都没有在管道压得这么早过。
对，然后在 B 大依然是柏林的老位置，但是哦呦 ，Nobody 直接一发数位头被抬走了。
We've definitely had the crowd trying to cheat by shouting stuff out. It's happened in Americas. And people have had to be warned that they'll get kicked out if they do it. The thing is though, when it's like one person doing it, it's not really that easy for the players to tell what's going on. But if it gets to the point where like the whole crowd is doing it, then it's really easy, even with noise cancelling headphones. So you wanna cut it out before it becomes a big issue. I mean, fucking CS, they have people with signs saying "Go A, Go B," depending on which site was emptier. That's like the most blatant you could get.
人家有无效命令，你要怎么做决策？
就听到无敌超杀，他直接开大啊，完美反制。 现在
我觉得有可能不回了，看这个态势有可能是直接不回。
看一下存款，阿阳的钱其实是比较
来了，
还要交
命令
啊！这个1换1，大招跟你1换1，一点办法没有，
只能吃闷亏。OK 收了，但是时间就这么1分1秒过去了。
Nice KO there from Smoggy to cancel the Gecko.
被架住，但是你知道人在外面，还是个1v2很劣势，没有机会在无敌超杀了。就算时间到了也没有，而且0点就算知道阿阳在脸上，两个人。 这个 super high low 超级高地杀没问题。
Smoggy's been playing quietly, really well in this match.
在 B 通的这个
位置，对，就这波其实就是我觉得柏林和刘一手贪了，想要更多。
Soundproof boosts don't work.
就他们认为你第一个拉出来。
Not only are they a fire safety hazard, but you can literally feel the crowd in the pretty much exact same way as the headphones. They don't work, and for some reason, people online always say. They should get soundproof boots. Like it's a magical fix. They just don't work. They don't work, and they're illegal due to fire safety hazards in like a lot of the places where tournaments are going to be happening. Yeah, Smoggy has been very calm collected. I think that's a great way of putting that Macarena. Wow. Autumn got pushed out of that position, and Kangkang didn't even quite realize until that point.
捡枪，他得把枪收回去。
捡把枪再说。瑞娜这个英雄，一旦你去了后点，那就跟一个白板没什么区别。
对，其实就像刚才守 A 点那一波，他就看第一发准度嘛。
他尽可能的还是要去抓对手的 timing， 走一些非常激进
的位置。That's extremely true formation. Let me just get a silencer for my gun, and then no one will hear me at all.
在2楼直接应声倒地，小熊无人机找到 Life 的位置，再
来一个
A 点已经变成场。
It's an anti-eco, but the guy's
是的，康康的
hopping skill is still
如此的
ridiculous.
熟练，稳定性奇高。
这把步枪过击到了阿阳手里，侧身打了一个被捕，没办法。
那这样的话，人数差距已经彻底形成，38秒钟的时间可以比较轻松的把爆能器安装完毕，并且中路还有人在做渗透。
主要留一手还没枪，
留一手这一份
小标配。
He's actually been upping quite a lot in this
我觉
match.
得他更多的
Gandalf.
是想断，看能不能换一把枪下来。
Or Gandalf, sorry.
两边错过。
But yeah, he wasn't upping very much before this.
往前走的话是不会给机会。
But he's picked up the up a fair amount. I think it might just be the map pool.
其实 EDG 已经算到对面，
Because
站在过路房左右做。
if you look at what they were running,
留一手也没什么太好的办法，他只能等。
EDG had not played any icebox at all, where he's playing Jet, and they had only played Breeze once, where he's going to be playing Jet up as well. So I think some of it was map pool stuff. Because today on Breeze, he was up in like a fair amount, quite a lot actually, and here he's up in quite a lot too. So.
就回到了 FPX 在比如说莲华古城的一些玩法，就是阿阳会有。
He definitely did up last map on Breeze. Oh well, he didn't up last map if you mean split, yeah. But he's playing split. The up is not as valuable. And he's also playing like KO and bind and stuff. Like I think it makes sense for Kangkang to not be upping when it doesn't make sense for the team comp. But obviously on like Breeze, Icebox, these kind of maps where he's playing the Jet, I think it makes sense to have the up in his hand a lot.
看一下柏林这一次回到厨房和中区 ，Life 在前面打了一个向主战走没机会。
Smoggy with another really important trade there. Or not even trade, I guess Life just swung back into him basically. But
前面的这个步枪手没了，那对于 Autumn 在后面
Smoggy just quietly getting every kill that he needs to.
中路已经在被渗透了。
对，你没办法，就让我说，阿阳你要么就架一辈子，你要么就选择过来帮队友，帮队友就有 timing， 现在 timing 已经放过去了。对，
看到了，
知道了。 但是知道你也没有办法做什么事情。终于奥特曼的民居抽到一枪机会，主锋的位置不错。
Okay, now we're looking for Howdong to make the play to win the round here, which means that Kangkang and Smoggy have to not commit. Oh, wow. That shot. That's through the window. New window strap. Aang was in spawn watching the tubular.
至少演到一个，有可能两个都演到了。
柏林这一分其实挺聪明，他知道他这个闪是右键丢出来的，所以他暗眼。 直接判断出了对方就在近点。哦，这一方竟然没有架机，
Should be. Wait a second.
不好说了，康康有操作的机会，有一点。
Could easily be a Kangkang round.
利用了一下强体啊，
有人在绕后，有人在绕后，正面只需要拖时间就可以。
Oh my god, it's a Kangkang round. Oh my god, it's a Kangkang round.
7秒钟，
有时间，
绕到了，绕到了。
Oh, tragic.
这一波疯狂的杀戮。
Tragic. He did his best.
多亏是绕后，如果
He did his best.
就是大概是被预计到的。
对，或者是来不及去阻止。
He is fucking magical when he has ops and knives.
其实有巧不巧，就康康那个安装爆能器的位置正好是能被留一手那个2楼看到的。
对。
Have you seen the Zeta Laz turret for mid?
因为他主要还是从正面回防的可能性。
Is that the one that he puts like?
太辛苦了，就是你看他的技能。
Let me show you when the minimap back up.
是什么意思呢？就是没教过。 就是没有教过在回收这个步骤，就是阿阳
He puts it like really far back in spawn.
技能的架枪白板，然后他
Is that the one that he puts like over here? And it sees through to window.
上半场最后一
And it
分
watches like that.
来 B 了，但这
Yeah.
好巧不巧，这一波柏林正好。
I don't think that's a great one. I saw one of the Apex teams running it, and I was trying to think like, is that better than just putting it in kitchen? I think it's good if you want to run an A Killjoy setup because it still gives your team some mid info. I think that's really good. But by default, I think having the kitchen turret here is still just so useful. Because ideally, I think the reason that Killjoy is so good on this map is because it lets the rest of your team choose whatever positions they want to play. More excellent rifling by Kangkang. I thought he was going to get the kill on life there as well.
现在黄香的 smoke 有点回不去，这个是比较尴尬的一点，否则的话可能甚至直接转 A 了。
So yeah, I think generally speaking, like as a default setup, Killjoy towards the middle of the map still makes more sense.
我觉得没有条件，他没有屁逆。
And in order to be middle of the map, you have to lean more towards B. Just because it gives your team so much more info. A bit bold from Chishu, like swinging that, but good kill from Autumn. Chishu should have had that one, I think. The double face? Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be watching Americas today. Just came in, how's FPX doing? They should have won on Breeze. Like, EDG were playing pretty well to shut down what FPX were doing, and then EDG were making very large fundamental mistakes in like a lot of post-plant situations and stuff to give FPX a chance to win. They should have won, and one of the largest throws I've ever seen in round 23 took it to overtime. And then EDG won in OT by making a nice adaptation. And then FPX looked like they were playing... Like, generally, FPX have looked like they're playing a little bit of a worse game. But EDG are also kind of struggling to put them away. This map, though, they've got a lot of individualism from Life and Autumn, which is genuinely difficult to control. How are EDG looking compared to top teams in other regions? Not as good as the EMEA teams. Maybe comparable with current Pacific. If Gen G are not having a god game and FPX continue to look pretty lackluster. But I expect by the time we get to Madrid, we'll see a bit of an improved FPX. And as for Americas, it's quite tough to tell because we haven't really seen enough of the really good teams. Yeah, the legacy of Angel and Leonardis tied very closely to the reputation of FPX as an organization. Thanks for that, bits. What do you think of Miniboo? Extremely good. His team is setting him up with util defensive aggression all the time. And if you walk into it, their timing is just absolutely immaculate, and Miniboo's aim has been sublime as well. The timings they've used to re-clear areas of the map are also really good. The best strat to deal with Heretics is to either immediately predict they're going to do something and throw counter utility to stop Miniboo, or to run away from Miniboo and go and take the other side of the map. Because it's not like you have to be scared of Miniboo just on his own, but Miniboo has always got backup. He rolls fucking deep. Miniboo rolls deep. The Boo brothers, they're always backing. Same kind of thing that FPX was doing on their defense side. Where is this paranoia going? How did he dodge the dizzy? Wow. Paranoia for the back right corner. Swing out with the dizzy. Quite a nice secondary push from FPX, actually. And then they scaled together. I mean, good coordination, pretty good utility as well. Waiting for the dizzy to come back online, picking it up, and then going for dizzy paranoia push. And being well coordinated and having building up on 410. Yeah, nice. Nice from FPX.
OK， 那这样的话 ，FPX 的一个优势枪械局，这份依然有一个轻甲是在阿阳的手里面，而对面是有2。
Yeah, I think he like tucked in the corner against the dizzy and somehow avoided LOS.
看看这个位置有点难推。这个绕后有点快，正面肯定是接不住的。我们说过
，close but no cigar。
进攻上位的，所以绕后第一时间是完全无法知晓的。从上帝视角来看。
Yeah, the dizzy is almost doing what the Omen Flash is doing anyway, right? But I think it's supposed to be a combo. I think it's supposed to be clearing, like, blinding people, and then you dizzy over the top, and they can't break it if they're in that right side position. Because they already have the Viper wall there as well to watch the left side. I don't know. If there's somebody positioned like right here, well, you can't see the minimap anymore. But like top rafters right next to the box, they would just break the dizzy and wouldn't get hit by the paranoia. So yeah, it's not the greatest setup in the world, but It was pretty effective and it got the job done.
不及了，他必须得接一两个，这样的话
EDG have some strats now. EDG have always had
受
strats.
限于枪线没有太好的发挥空间，而来到
But they're not the deepest team in the world, and their fundamentals have always been a little off.
加这一分啊，这一分对于 EDG 来说很大。对面是直接补了一把数位进来吧？
钱都花完了。
哦，直接补了枪进来，应该是补了数位或者补了狂徒进来。这一分其实是很大投资的一分，但是也只有柏林一个人下一分钱会不够。溜溜星前点。
I mean, I say they have strats as well. Nice, lovely little play.
非常漂亮的 KO。
Pop flash over the top for the pipes peak.
现在 EDG 对于
Love to see that.
的处理啊，就是高闪的跟自己队友
Yeah, EDG, the like best results they've ever had at international events are when nobody in Kang just run around destroying the competition. But they've always had an underpinning of some decent ideas of what they want to do. And I think their pace, their controlling of the pace is way better than the other Chinese teams generally.
但是这一次有障云加舌吻，即便是有皮弹，这个包也不好安。你要么就安一个更深的包，先假低。
Nobody has given up on doing the nobody things. It really doesn't play like that anymore. Very big playstyle shift. Alright, so EDG have over-rotated based on that B pressure. So bonus round, FPX have managed to get themselves pretty nice establishment on A. The problem is, the spike has taken so long to rotate over, EDG have already read this. Oh my god, they don't realize how deep they are though. Oh, Ayoung with 2 with the Guardian. And then Lysol just ints. That's great.
这样的话，柏林这个残局。
Well, I don't think Berlin is winning the 1v3 here. Very structured setup. Expecting Berlin to push screens. They were doing a high-low using Boiler. Let's take this to map 5, please no. The game isn't good enough quality to go to map 5, man. There's some nice things, like this flash peek is lovely. But there's just way too much sloppiness.
阿阳用个人的操作换了2个下来。哦，我猜到刚才可能是那一发巡敌剑
被逼出来了。
对，被逼出来了。
那只能说没办法了。这一分柏林也是由于上一分起了枪啊，这一分没钱，一把正义，但队友是拼了，有什么起什么。那这一分无敌超杀很关键。丢丢出手，这一波知道了对面带着无敌超杀。
Pretty nice, Leah. Gecko, Dizzy, in order to take some B control. You can sync that up with Autumn's updraft sometimes to get a huge amount of pressure. Now, they've also one-wayed themselves here. So they can't actually turn this into a fast B hit, and they've walled A. So, FPX doing a bit of trolling with their Viper setups again. How are they going to hit it? I mean, they're just going to hit B with double Omen smokes. But they have to wait for Berlin's smoke to come back, because he one-wayed at the start of the round. Oh, they're not even going to double smoke. Oh, no, they are. Oh, Kang on the flank. Picks up Lysol. Oh my god, you're just running through B green with your cloudburst out?
帮队友脱离一个暗包的机会和空间。
刚刚应该又是一个高闪。
现在问题是阿阳有没有第2轮的无敌超杀可以用？这决定了这一分。
Life 这个位置知道有人跳下来，
但是他得，哎呀，这波错过他命了。
Life has got the timing to maybe win the round.
但只剩自己了，白过主散走，但是这个位置有没有掩体？
Ooh, bit of damage.
应该是有一发雷击剑，但这个雷击剑的角度并不
Wow. Big individual round again from Life.
这就是瑞娜的魅力。他打了前2个之后，他并没有着急拉这个主赛，而是找到了一个非常完美的机会，拆成了一个1v1的残局。
哇！ Life 这一整把枪都不是特别。
I'm not watching F1, but Beth watches it, so I end up knowing a lot about F1 even without watching very much.
这个提前的把 KO 叫过来，去打断对面的无敌超杀已经很到位了。
对，要不然这个典礼当时应该是球球根本。
Yeah, I mean, end of the day there, that's just Kang being a bit like, oh, throwing the cloudburst, walking down B main, and then the rest of the team losing to Life, who they didn't realize was on site.
枯燥的玩法，比如说 Nets 为什么在这个图上出名，不就是一手 乱绕嘛，对吧？在中路拐来拐去，因为中路确实4通8达，出方可以往各种地方。
Chichu looks like he's going to try and take a timing through this mid smoke.
这个位置不太敢待很久啊，角度很多。
It looks like they're worried a little bit about that flash re-peak. They've got a couple of people playing anti-flash here. So they Dizzy with the Leah at the same time. Take out nobody. Kang is going to try and turn this into a kill. He's only got a Guardian though, so he's got to bide his time. And it's over.
主要还是高点失手了。就 EDG 如果这个阵容体系想在 A 点给对手造成防守前压的威胁的话，那一定是要站住高处的。
那这样的话，现在 FPX 在下半场收获了一个非常理想的开局。我看到这一波前点的技能就搭配的非常不错，霹雳先走勾你的枪线，然后再拿丢丢，再试探你的枪线。这个时候你想要再回正枪线几乎不可能。
他其实瞬间
EDG take a timeout.
反击打的这种闪光性技能，
训练打小球。
The problem is, the way in which EDG have been losing these rounds are all quite basic errors. I mean, if you think about the previous round, Kang is just too carefree on the flank, and they don't clear out life properly. I mean, what is After going to say here, unless he wants to adjust the setup completely? I think the big picture thing that After could be telling them to do, that isn't just based on fundamental mistakes, is that they're going to be comboing these util combos once they hit the site. So trying to find opportunities to actually pressure them before they go for the site exec could be really important. Because otherwise, if you just sit on the site and wait for them to throw these big, you know, Paranoia, Leah, Dizzy, you're probably getting screwed. So finding some opportunities to actually set Kang up earlier on. He's got the operator here as well. Could be really useful. Curry and Ethos said VCT China is the best region. Based on what?
3v0，不过 FPX 现在这终极技能好像对于团队的帮助比较有限哦。
是的，不是像无敌超杀这种很关键的终极技能。零点现在至少锁了2到3。
Vibes, yeah.
那这一波其实 B 大上来是个名牌清，我看他又借助了这个单向烟，这是进攻方给的单向烟，就是我在清 B 大的时候，请你不要过来打扰我。
Entertainment, yeah, that's very reasonable.
单向烟，这个其实很有意思。
但是蝰蛇的
FPX are taking control of this area at the beginning of the round. They're doing the same thing where they put one way over there for B control. Viper Wall is defaulted towards A, and if they hit B, it has to go with the Omen. I mean, this Omen ultimate that Berlin just threw, who the fuck knows where he's gone? Look at them. Haodong's trying to clear out spawn and shit. Nobody can break the Dizzy. Smoggy's just stuck at yellow. And Kang also falls. EDG not set up to break the utility that's coming through on the execs. Also not trying to fight them before the exec comes through. They lose. They fucking lose. It's quite nice to see a team that's trying to fight over the whole of the B site. Right, they're getting people aggressive. Look at Berlin's positioning. He's so deep. The Viper Orb lineup is quite nice as well for doing this. They Viper Orb over here. So they have a Viper Orb here, a smoke here from the Omen, and then if they want, another smoke here. And then, you know, Berlin gets to walk into these smokes and create chaos. I think EDG need to be fighting, though, in front of these execs. I don't think you can let them just util dump you on a site. Or you play full for retake, but I think it would be... I think this comp is better at trying to contest in transition. It's a big kill.
至少去先拿了一个人数优，不过这把枪是没有机会可以捡。对。
Autumn 已经不知不觉杀到了一个22-11的数据，
说不定还真有机会捡。如果球是
绕后是可以捡的，正面是捡不到的。
但正面的火力好像不太够 ，EDG 的枪太差了。
就这一分变成阿阳的断后，
但这个舌吻有点呲啊，
舌吻有点呲，留了个死角，这可能会一个巨大的伏笔。但
我觉得留手应该知道，
从刘一手角度上，他知道我丢的好像有点问题。
Everybody's holding utility in their hands apart from Kang. Oh, Kang's been caught. No way. He gets the kill on Autumn. They're gonna lose the fucking round here, FPX. Anti-eco. And they've let Kang go crazy. How does Autumn not get that kill? Smoggy with 2 in the round as well. Oh, and the flash as well. Insanely good round from Smoggy and Kang. They're just, they're clutching. They're clutching. They did, however, have Kang try to fight them before the util came in, so that's pretty good. But then once the utility came through, Autumn should have been able to pick up this kill every time. Yeah, Smoggy. The Rock.
整个进攻回合80%的时间都是在等对手的绕后，但他没有等到这个有缘。
Kankan picking up the operator again. How is he going to get value up in here when he gets smoked? God, the Gecko voice line sounds so funny in Chinese.
这一波其实是看到 KO 的零点秀探了 ，Smoggy 的零点秀丢的 B 大绿区，所以他知道 A 点是没有 KO 的。
That's really cool.
他这个无敌超杀第一时间教的，他只是一个拿
So this is a different wall as well, which is a weird one, but it blocks off. I mean, they all just died that round from Smoggy here, so they're trying to simplify it so that when they throw like Paranoia, Dizzy over the top, Leas, they only need to focus on the right side because they're gonna have a wall that blocks this sightline off from screens. So they go for the B exec again with the second go of Thrash. Oh, it caught onto Kankan. Wow. And Berlin is getting fights here above his Omen smokes. Nobody tries to contest from kitchen as well and dies. EDG is completely caught unaware of where FPX actually want to fight over. They're getting really caught out because they don't understand which areas are being contested. And this is the advantage of being a team that plays things differently. FPX are doing a B exec here that nobody else does. And so EDG are unaware of which sightlines are safe. Like they just, you know, they're not thinking about Aeon being up there. Because they're used to people dropping back in post plants. Is this possible? Doesn't seem likely. Yeah. So EDG are really still struggling to how to deal with this B hit. They don't know how to do it. It's more difficult to retake because they don't just all drop back to yellow. Berlin's found some nice angles to like fight over the top of the smokes. There's no way that Chichi was expecting that to happen. Kankan was backing away from the ultimate and got picked up by Lysor in mid, so... Yeah, this B play is fucking them up. I think they need to fight B or reclear B, something. Like going for a reclear when this Omen smoke drops might be the best idea. But that's going to weaken the A hold a little bit, and that's what FPX are currently testing. This round though, like as soon as you see that Berlin doesn't smoke this, you can just stack A. Recon. Nicely dodged the flash, to be honest. Do they know that Autumn's already in? Any commas? Any comms? No. Nobody swings aggressive. They have no idea that Autumn is this deep. 3v3 and all the players are on the flank. They can use the lockdown here to push Lysor out of the pit. Chishu, get the fuck off belt. Chishu, get the fuck off belt. You got a lockdown to throw. Right, and now it's really important that they actually clear that back corner. Oh man, why is Kankan so far ahead of everybody else? Dude, it's cooked. It's over. FPX have won. FPX had some really interesting ideas there, and EDG could not figure out how to push them out of their comfort zone. I think, you know, if you get to watch that VOD, you'll come up with some easy ideas of how to deal with what FPX are going for. But on the fly, EDG could not figure it out at all. And that's the value of FPX. It's a bit like their Breeze comp. It's gonna throw unusual stuff at you that if you can't deal with it on the fly and you end up just making mistakes, more than FPX do, then great win condition for FPX.
而且你这两个球好像还没法同时打。如果你去打这个丢丢的话，你会被睥睨这个视野控制到，然后你就会被茫茫多的 FunPlus 的队员直接拉出来补掉。是的，我觉得。
I mean, Howdong was basically playing retake in every single situation there on that side, because he's never hard anchoring B, and he's never in a position to actually hard anchor A because there's too much utility coming at him. I mean, EDG are not able to. This round as well was ridiculous from Autumn. Ridiculous round. The individual strength of Autumn and Life on their defense side gave them enough room to win the game on their attack side with nice ideas. Yeah, I'm gonna watch America today. Who's the underdog team here? FPX. FPX is the underdog team. The last time they beat EDG was in December 2022. And they've only ever done it once. I think the head-to-head record is maybe something like 1-5. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, it's been a long time. I did not accept the bet with TMV, Colin. No. Yeah, Autumn is from Australia, I think. Might be from New Zealand, but I think he's from Australia. Why are the American matches starting in an EU unfriendly time? It is a bit weird. They decided to move the Americas matches 1 hour later, and I think that was for... You know, I'm not sure what that was for. I don't know why they did that. APAC viewers? I don't think there are many APAC viewers of Americas, though. The biggest audiences are US, Brazil, I believe, and I mean probably some European viewers as well that I'm not really sure about. I'm from India and the matches are at 3 AM. Fuck. Ride or die Sentinels fan from India. Staying up till 3 AM to watch them play against NRG.
就帮队伍建立起了一套虽然不是很稳定，但是是不错的一套防线。
至少他帮 FPX 在中路顶了非常长的时间，能看得出来他这个平均战斗评分。
Someone from APAC, the matches have become more watchable. Have they? What? Because they start to get into the early morning. I wake up at 4 AM to watch Americas. Yeah, that is just bonkers.
但是总归要有人去进点的。
对，25-13的 KD 啊，非常夸张。
哦，这把 Smokey 的法。
They're advertising LCS and VCT both being on this weekend, like it's a special collab event or something. But it's funny because there's like only one stage. Well, they've built a new area in the building. They're not sharing the stage. I saw them building it behind the scenes. It looks really cool. I don't know how it'll look on camera, but it looks really cool in person.
这个两边都各自安了6分，我们想一下，上半场是 EDG 的一个
Autumn kind of looks like
他们在12分里面只安了6分。
I don't see the comparison personally.
21-92对面只打了9分，9分里面安了6次包和12分里面安了6次包，这是完全不一样。所以我觉得对于 EDG 来说，他们还是吃到那个。
You have to work at 5 and the game starts at 1 AM. Yeah, you're screwed. That's a VOD watcher. That's a VOD watcher.
就不 OK 的一个数据。
这个东西其实还要再往前推一点，就是丢丢和 P 这个组合。
You wake up at 5 AM and you can normally catch a majority of the Americas games.
这个也是非常致命的一点，而且暂停已经叫完了。
I mean, it's just impossible to get time zones that work for everybody in the world. Like literally impossible. So you do what you can, I guess. LCS has been doing teasers like they're playing in a cell, like wrestling. It's very cool. I won't tell you any more about it because I don't want to leak anything, but it looks really cool in person. I think it'll be exciting. Riot are normally really good at branding situations like this, where obviously like it's a little bit awkward because they're having to share the same arena, but they make it into something very cool. Rather than it just being like, yeah, it kind of sucks. This is just worse than usual. They actually make something really cool out of it. I think that's one of the big things that Riot does extremely well. Did you already explain the Madrid format? I mean, the Madrid format is a Swiss group stage into a double elim. At least I assume it's double elim. But they've already announced that it's a Swiss group stage. The top seed doesn't get any buys. I think that just all 8 teams get put into a Swiss. But 8 is a really weird number for Swiss. So I think it'll just end up being very similar to like GSL style anyway. But with a little bit of a randomizer in terms of like who you're playing against. So, yeah. What is Swiss? So normally, let me pull up one of the CS brackets. So normally you would have a bunch of teams and let's say you have, what's a good number that works with Swiss? Like you have 12 teams. I think 12 normally works pretty well, but I might be off here. All right, so normally so you have a bunch of teams. They all get randomly seeded against each other in the first round. Oh, 16. Okay. Right. So you have a bunch of teams that get the teams get seeded against each other in the first round. It's random. Or you can use some other kind of seeding to try to do it. That doesn't matter as much. All right, so now they've played their first matches. So now half of the teams have a 1 and 0 rank, and half of the teams have a 0 and 1 rank. The 0 and 1 teams get randomly matched against each other, and the 1 and 0 teams get randomly matched against each other. Okay, so now you have some teams that are 2 and 0, some teams that are 1 and 1, and some teams that are 0 and 2. And you have more of the teams that are 1 and 1. So you pair them up against each other, and if you win 3, you're through. If you lose 3, you're out, is the general way that Swiss normally works. I think they're going to have to make some modifications for it to work at Madrid, because with 8 teams, it's a little more strange. But, yeah, that's basically the system. Like, it pairs teams up that have similar records. Yeah, for 8 teams, they're basically going to do 2 wins get you through, 2 losses and you're out. But that's essentially just a randomized GSL bracket. Because like the way the GSL brackets work is that you have to win to get to the upper and then win in order to get out. Or if you lose, I mean, I'm not going to draw a fucking double limb bracket. I can't draw. But basically that's the same as running the GSL, except that the teams are getting like paired across groups. But yeah, it'll be cool. It would be nice to see it work with more teams so that you actually get more, like, if you play 3 matches in a Swiss system, you're getting more, what's the word, like, more of those inter-group matches. You just get to see more. But unfortunately, there isn't enough time, I guess, at Madrid, for whatever reason, to do that. At least if they did 2 groups GSL, we wouldn't get any regional matches. Yeah, I mean that's a good point, right? If you run GSL style groups, then you can split the regions apart like they normally do. But then you tend to get the inter-regional playoff games. But I mean those will happen in the lower bracket anyway. To be honest, I'm just glad that Riot are experimenting with Swiss, because it's something that they've never done before, and I think it is generally a good system. It still has its downsides though. And I guarantee you people are going to fucking moan and complain about the downsides like it's the worst format ever created, despite the fact that people have been asking for Swiss in Valorant to some degree for years. I guarantee you can clip this and come back to it. Motherfuckers will be wailing, pissing, and moaning about the Swiss system because it's the same as any other format. It has downsides. Cheesy Wambam, thank you for the 2 months. Thoughts on the Common Core win? They are fucking goated. They are goated. Why is the viewer count so low on the Chinese stream? Is there another stream with more viewers? Yes. It'll be streamed on like Bilibili or something. Bilibili, what's the other one? Huaya? No, I'm getting it wrong. I can't remember the name of it. Huya, is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. Yeah, there's like a bunch of different very large streaming companies in China. I don't know which have the most Valorant viewership. I haven't really looked into it, but they also use different metrics to track viewership that are not really viewership metrics. They're like popularity metrics, so I don't even know that you can really compare from site to site. I mean, probably if you're really familiar with Chinese streaming services, you'll be able to compare because you have some kind of idea of like how it's worked in the past. Anyway, FPX. They're running this Jet Yoru comp. Now we watched... Wait a second. Was that a weird comp from EDG? Yes, it was. Okay. We've got a Breach Sova with the Omen Viper. Wow, that seems weird to me. I mean, good agents, but strange synergy. Okay. FPX's composition, though, we were talking about this before, how running the Yoru instead of the KO, it gives them really interesting ideas on the attack side, but on defense, it should make them very weak to fast hits. With a Breach and Sova as well, I would love for them to just use the Breach utility to dominate A and then exec into A on the pistol. But we'll see. Autumn's bought a Sheriff on the pistol round. Kangkang bought double smokes and light armor.
轻甲的标配。
3个标配加轻甲的组合，中路
So they've clearly got an exec in mind.
想给 A 小压力的一个赌目。
Autumn walking into mid, caught the timing perfectly on Smoggy, dropped the spike.
摘掉 Smoggy 这分的技能都留到下一分去了。
They wall up.
时间也很尴尬。
But I mean,
对面换了个位置。
you control this wall if you're EDG, so you should be trying to fight Autumn. Like, Autumn cannot be getting away with this. And instead, none of them try to fight. That Viper wall is such a massive advantage for whoever controls it. And they decided to just hide. Pretty passive beginning to the round from EDG. So now they've lost their breach utility, which is their main util to exec.
然后一波 all in 了，差不多是这个节奏。好在还有这个浩东的一手暗影，
他们好像还没得选。
这一波看上去是要打 B， 因为 B 大球球一直是有控制，他好歹知道对面没有前压。 但是，正面打对面奥特拿了好多信息。
是的
They're also being watched on camera right now as well.
这个巡离剑能不能这个巡离剑能不能打出一些收益？包括像雷击剑能不能去炸掉这个半线？
对面监控在头顶悬着，进攻方张元丢了进去，
Stop donor walling. I don't even know what I'm donor walling.
防守方 A 点什么时候靠回防？没有，不请自来。半线
在有人，中路是有一个康康的，但是正面的
半线
对很尴尬。
Oh, that's a lot of damage, but no kill.
康康在断。
Look at this lurk from 康康。
有人，非常多的人被断在了康康的脸上。
Oh my god, they're full fucking clearing him. Insane re-clear there.
有一手的点里面是一个穿板。
Clone with the horn?
浩东最后6
God
秒的时
damn.
间，他只能把包按下去，他不能松手，松手就输。但感觉
They had such a good idea that Kang Kang was there.
箱子人太多
God
了。
damn.
最后的人数差距也让浩东没有任何操作的机会。
这分
Crazy.
Life 味儿对了呀，中路过点，不知道有没有人丢个假的再说。
Yeah, they might do the group stage out of this venue, though. I don't really know what they're planning to do. In fact, I don't even know whether this venue is in Shanghai. Where is this venue?
对 ，FPX 可不是以前 ASE 的一个玩法啊。
而且康康压的这个位置其实是来福非常喜欢，他自己喜欢站的这个位置。
我觉得其实但凡
It is in Shanghai? Right.
在中路给
Well, then maybe they'll use this as the like group stage venue or something.
那现在
I mean, fuck, maybe they use it as the entire venue. It looks pretty big, but doesn't look quite as big as the other Masters venues that they've used recently.
康康又把正义退了。
但这一分你可以看到 FPX 是全员起枪，就是没有任何一个人是手枪出门的。这一分的话，尽量要争取不掉枪。
对，奥特曼这把应该是要开特了，他这把枪没有人能治得了他。
单向烟给 A 大，对于进攻方来说，这个 A 大瞬间就没什么胃口。
So they recon at the start of the round with the wall
其
up.
实是一个虚张声势 ，A 点其实是个弱防，就完全不想清 A 大，也没有办法反清 A 大的一个局势。对，
I fear this is going to be FPX dragging us to map 5. I'm already fearing, chat. Lock in for the long one. Dude, if EDG win in 5, FPX round 23 Breeze is just going to live in these guys' heads forever. Alright, Trip gets broken.
他现在还可以跟着自己的队友在正面啊。
先不请自来，进来跟队友汇合，准备缩船屋。
把攻击距离拉远。
To be honest, even if we get to map 5, that's still going to be a...
，Whoa.
Ayan kills 2, but Kang Kang also got 2.
我这2分阿阳，上一分是双杀哦。他这样的话，他的终极
That was a weird one.
并且阿阳
They went for a triple walk into the smoke, or rather like a double walk, and then Kang Kang peeked this angle.
最后是一把标配 ，Smoke 有点尬。
Just trying to make something happen on the eco round, I think.
不过这一分从结果上来说 ，FPX 也要接受掉2码。
Zeish is streaming with the EMEA kickoff trophy on his desk. Get it, King. Fucking get it.
稍微弥补一下现在目前掉枪的情况。
哦，阿阳这2发啊，确实第2发运气也有点到了。
I don't know whether Americas has a trophy either. The EMEA one looks pretty cool though. It's just like a small trophy, but it's a nice one.
投资了1把正义的情况下打2个也可以了，能接受。
但安阳其实这一回合的枪，包括刘一手吧，他们都是对 EDG 目前的这种轻甲有非常大的。
Alright, what is going on in mid here? What is going on in mid?
是的，有点难受了 EDG 现在这个结果。
Autumn walking out real early on. Oh, Kang Kang gets the punish, but Life is there to answer. They recon gets broken, and they're just swinging into mid, man. Dude, if Chishu uses his wall here, then you can establish control of mid. And you can bait them into like flash peeking or something. They're just walking into them in mid one by one.
我很好奇阿阳这3分打完他的头部命中率是多少？应该蛮恐怖的。但最后阿阳也是被掰掉，但这个残局已经对于球球来说，再掰一个。但是刘一手也是收下最后的残局。这2个人的枪应该都。
This is eroding my belief in China at a rapid rate.
非常慢。
Because FPX didn't really do anything here. They just smoked top mid and faced with 3 players. Wait, how is that recon not? How did that recon not scan them?
阿阳的准头啊，
阿阳和 Life 2个人这一分敲完了。
这个人能力打爆发，
直接不打了最后。然后回头大勋
The fuck？
赚翻了。
再来看一下 Life 视角，先帮队友补一个，然后回头。
That's so weird. They got like stuck in a door frame or something.
大勋低剑。
That's fucked up.
设计的很好，
对，设计的非常好。关键 EDG 还真接。
I've never seen that before. Didn't know that was a thing.
走了嘛，但这一分 EDG 是有点想在中路给你掰的。看到也是感觉是新鲜画出来的应援牌啊。
So actually, that might be why EDG were just kind of walking into mid like that. If they think that recon means that there's nobody in mid, it makes way more sense why they would just randomly start walking back into mid.
把优势把持住，或者说保持住。
本次起点赛亚爱全城这张地图是防守方偏高一点的胜率啊，55.8%，但是。 我觉得可能能容忍7比5，就作为进攻方的话，能容忍7分，
再烈就不太好了。
再烈就已经不太能够接受。
How bad has it been on a scale from Melons to Team Platchat?
现在 EDG
Wait, so Melons is now amazing because that's Common Core, right? And Team Platchat is terrible? Or what? What is that scale?
而且从目前的落位来看，好像又要放刚刚一个人。
TMV round 23 of Breeze was pretty horrendous. Like the ending of Breeze was magical. It should go down in history books. But the rest of the game, I don't know. Like FPX's ideas on the attack side of Icebox were not terrible. They just took a bit of map control and then util dumped the sites with Reyna, Leah, Dizzy, Paranoia. And they had really nice B takes actually with the Omen smokes. But generally this has been a pretty bad match, I would say. It certainly has not filled me with belief in the Chinese teams. Because FPX have got like some cool ideas, but then a lot of sloppiness, and EDG can't figure out how to stop the ideas and don't have enough discipline to stop the sloppiness, so it ends up just being a game of who can make the least mistakes rather than a game of who has the best ideas or best executes. And those games are much less fun to watch for me. Did you see the headshot on him as he was teleporting down? Yeah, it is quite classic FPX, but I was hoping for more from EDG. I thought EDG would be able to demonstrate better ways of dismantling setups, adjusting their tempo on the defense side. But, yeah, the discipline has just not quite been there for EDG. Wow. So little time, and still closes the door. I don't think they need to change coach for EDG necessarily. I think they need to reprioritize how they approach their practice. If that takes a different coach to do it, then maybe, but it shouldn't really require that. NT. EDG's Breeze look good compared to this? Well, we haven't seen much of EDG yet. We've only seen the pistol and the bonus. So, the bonus round looked terrible, but I think part of that was the bugged recon dart. What's up, Miller Jessica? How's it going? What the fuck is that? First message, you're a great streamer. Paid chatter. Paid chatter. I haven't seen that emote before. So Autumn's now picking up the operator. They've gone for this play before where Life just ults off Rift. But there's never really a great follow-up for it, I don't think. Oh, the paranoia. Wait, the follow-up is there! And they're covering Life's TP. That's like the Karmin Core play, the paranoia off the Yoru ult. Yo, they had the follow-up this time. And then meanwhile, Kang died in top mid. I didn't really see how that happened. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Lyso gets tagged by that recon. Good stun, but caught by the haunt. I'm really not fucking with these Viper Omen comps on Ascent. I don't think it works in the same way that it does at all on Haven. I think you just get stuck before you hit the site so often. Yeah.
去尝试一下，看有没有机会，然后就先掰一个下来。很难打，对面不漏就是不给机会，说实话，而且等会儿又有烟了。水泥剑等好了，但被秒。
Is Loud not running one? Not running what? A Viper?
这个 A 大更不能进。对，
Well, Loud's composition is entirely different. And no, I don't think it does run a Viper, does it? Wait, does it? Dude, I'm lost. They run Phoenix, Breach, KO. Isn't Les playing kill? It's Viper as well. Oh, and then they're Viper Omen at the end. Yeah, they don't run a Sentinel with it, do they? Yeah. I think, to me, that's a very different composition to the ones that... So, we've got some other teams running Viper Omen, like G2 and... I mean, EDG here as well. And there's actually a fuck ton of teams doing it, where they run Viper Omen and they're running it with Solo Initiator, or... yeah, I mean, EDG's composition as well really shouldn't struggle once it gets to the site. But I guess they're just losing players too early. But I was thinking about, like, the Solo Initiator version of this Viper Omen comp, and... Life not getting punished there is ridiculous. The Solo Initiator version of the Viper Omen comp, I think, just lacks so much util. But yeah, you're right. Loud are running it, but they have a shit ton of utility. Like a fuck ton of it. Because even their duelist has a ton of exec utility. Yeah, my chair is from IKEA. I wouldn't recommend you buying it though, because it generates a fuck ton of static. Yeah, IKEA Marcus has a problem with generating static, and it like every time I get up from this chair, I electrocute myself. Small static shocks on everything I touch. At some point, I'm going to fry a component in my PC, I think. It's very comfortable though. I like it. It's a good chair, but you gotta wrap yourself in anti-static in order to use it. 30 seconds left. They don't control A main. And it's only Kang in mid. I mean, what is going on here? Kang's gonna try and fake like this is a B split, but he's way too late to do something like that. Now he's just basically not with the rest of his team. Good flash though. So they're able to execute into the site. They kept Smoggy alive with enough utility to get into A. And even though Kang was not with them at all, they got in aggressively. This is looking like the first good round from EDG.
明军应该是稍微架一架，等自己的队友看能不能找到一些机会，尤其是 Life 这个点吧。他要不要给队友跟队友换枪呢？他的存款是比较多，5950。但我在想他跟队友换枪，自己可能走前面会好一点，不过也没有逐风。时间已经所剩无多了。最后是想
FPX is saving。
就他其实是想尝试找机会，但对方真的一点机会也不给他，也没必要真的就上赶着去跟对方死磕，而且点数很要命，手球现在差1个。
Are you a little behind the mainstream? I don't think so. I should be live.
更多的还是 Smoggy 吧。惊雷卷地有没有？其实会有非常多战术的差。
I just realized I have the same chair as you. I mean, it's not something you really pay attention to, right?
8眼或者是留一手，然后站的位置是吃到了一个异损，出来对象没对过。 就他必须得出来，对，要不然就是放点，让自己的队友柏林一个人接对方。
Yeah, the IKEA Marcus is an extremely common popular chair.
所有人都是腿进去的。我再来看一下这波就是这个刚才的情况。然后他们现在
And yeah, I really liked it, but it does generate static at an outrageous rate.
知道这波有把民居保住了的。
It doesn't make any difference, Hayes. It really doesn't make any difference. Some people just get a bee in their bonnet about it. This is so dangerous for Autumn. Okay. Chishu eventually gets the kill. That's the power of that Viper orb. It's really difficult to try to contest. In theory, this Viper setup is really good because it should stop people from being able to contest mid or B main without having a lot of danger. But FPX are not giving a fuck about the mid part of the wall. They're still fighting mid and getting a lot of value out of it too. Hardong just gets caught by Berlin doing one of his classic A main explorations. Doesn't matter what the map is, Berlin's going to be walking out main. I think the biggest problem with what EDG are doing around this Viper is that they are not using the wall correctly to try to take mid control. Life is just running in there, trying to find the timing as EDG go for their exec, I suppose, but just gets dominated by a player logs and a player B main. I like the smoke for Lyso on site. Oh, paranoia. They did a good job there of actually helping Lyso. There were chances for FPX to still win that round, for sure. Even after Life tossed his life away.
从位置上来说，从时间上来说，从现在目前的节奏上来说，都是 FPX 绝对优势。柏林这个烟其实给的很有，已经很好了，对，已经非常完美了。4打4，甚至是3打4，因为浩龙没了。就甚至进攻烟都是自己给的，一个球就自己把赵云扔到方方火点了，就啥事都是自己来干。剩余10秒。这波
Chishu with 2 massive kills towards the end of that round.
一瞬间甚至是个干脆的1对1，因为队友在低包。对。
Alright, start of the round, Kangkang contesting. They've heard the op shot from Autumn. They're trying to do something aggressive in A main, but I'm not exactly sure what. Life used his clone over there in B main. Sorry, in A main. Teammates holding the smoke. Kangkang doesn't have to panic. He's holding for the jet, like, jump peek. Oh my fucking god, this guy is crazy. Even just holding for the jump peek instead of holding for that peek is a bit bonkers. Are they going to ult to try to take space on B? So this ult makes it look like you could just walk in on B. Chishu can also just go in. Oh my god. I was going to say break the trap, but yeah, I guess he can just go and get a kill. The rest of the team is just rotating A. A is going to be really free here. Chishu should be trying to stay alive in his pit. As long as the pit stays alive, there is pressure on B. But if Chishu tries to walk outside of his pit like he is now, oh, he's going to drop it. This is so weird, man. Because this gives Chishu a better chance of being able to get the kill. But also this just gives away that it's an A hit. And there's 2 players on A now anchoring. The haunt is good. Good haunt from A. Oh. Oh! Wait, Ayoung has just won the round for them, potentially. Lysaur in a 1v2. Sorry, yeah, Lysaur in a 1v2. Ayoung's play there was monstrous. He's got a shorty. Wow. He wins the round with the fucking shorty. Yeah, I'm not really vibing with how Chishu played that situation, to be honest. But I do like the ult, and I do like the call to go over towards A. But I think they needed probably... I don't know, actually. I don't know. I feel like, in my head, the longer the pit stays up, the more B pressure there is. But also, I think FPX just got the read that because there wasn't really anything coming out of the pit, they could rotate people over towards A. I suppose that's just a good read from FPX. It does seem weird to drop the pit. I think he's trying to find somebody that's rotating. when he does drop the pit there. He's trying to find someone that's either re-exploring the pit or someone that rotates off B. Yeah. Don't know, the more I think about it, the more I think it was pretty fine. Aang went nuts though. Kill with the horn, punish on the player closing the switch, and then swings out to kill the planter as well. God damn. Yeah, that's why I wasn't huge on Shishu making that play, because I think if there is somebody lane, he probably just dies, and then it makes it more difficult for EDG. But I don't know. It's such an unusual spot, because it's not like FPX were actually buying that it was a B hit, but the ult was just so huge for him to be able to make weird plays happen around it. I'd like to see them use that pit again and actually do a B exec through the pit. Doesn't have to be in this game, but at some point in some other game. Even just this smoke that Shishu's throwing here, you know, picking it up from B main and then repositioning it to threaten that you're walking out, and now using it to like apply damage to people that are trying to flood defend. It's all really solid. Ooh, the trips. Somehow Lysor doesn't get the kill. Good dodge on the flash, but they're facing it with many people. Good coordination there from EDG. Shishu should probably want his orb to be a little further back. Berlin with the Marshall up top. He couldn't hit the headshot on Kangkang even though he stood still. That should really have been a kill. And now Kangkang's like, where the fuck was that guy? There's not going to be a huge amount of time here by the time the FPX retake really kicks off. Are they just playing exits? Doesn't matter. Haodong just killed 2 of them. They're not playing exits anymore. Yeah, the VOD is on YouTube, Hugsy, but I haven't made like a cut down video of it now. I don't think Fnatic are past their glory days. I think Fnatic are gonna come back into stage 1 looking scary. Fnatic were maybe having a few of their players suffering from complacency, or maybe the whole team just thought that they would be able to do the same things that they did last year and win with them. But yeah, they got hard outpaced by teams working harder than them by the look of things. They clone out? They have done this clone play when they're not pushing before, but now Haodong knows. What's Haodong going to call here? Do they want to re-clear the Oppa? Looks like they want to try and put some pressure over towards Catwalk. Seems like a decent idea, right? The Oppa, you know, is posted up deep, but there's a paranoia off contact here. Oh, not even off contact. Well, I mean, they knew there was someone there. I just mean Aang didn't take contact. The Yoru TP here is really nice for flood defending. Nightfall as well. You can wait that out and play slowly. I do not want to see nobody feeding. Nobody, the rest of your team is not fighting backside. Please don't fight backside with them until they're ready. Okay, now they're ready. Now they're posted up. The discipline here looking really good from EDG, actually. That's what was missing in the previous maps, man. EDG getting pressured in market, slowly take front side control, then they wait, and they don't feed anybody in. They just triple post up on lane and then walk in, making sure that they trade each other out. Nice round. Mystic Arc, thank you for the 68 months. Will no Sentinel mess up EDG's defense half? I'm not really sure. It depends how much aggressive stuff they have set up. And also, I would imagine that they'll have Like nobody in Chishu playing over B control, and that should still be pretty difficult to get through. I mean, having no KO though means that you have no knife to stop the fast hits, and then you also have no sentinel. So FPX might just try to send it. Especially with Jet Yoru. They could become pretty difficult for EDG on the other half. At the same time though, the breach is pretty good at stopping fast hits coming through if you end up hitting into that space. Because the fault line is quite tough to get past if you're trying to run some kind of quick play. I don't know, they probably have enough tools to deal with it. Oh my god, what a punish. What a punish. That stun is from so far back as well. Now they know that Autumn's here. Is Smoggy going to use any util to help? No, I mean, they eventually push him out. Kang knows that Autumn was around here. He's worried about being pressured by the knives. It's so slow from EDG, bro. It's so slow. Obviously, they do have to deal with the threat coming out from Autumn, but... Like ferrying the op out to the rest of his team. Or ferrying, yeah. But did he pick up a Guardian or something? Anyway, taking the gun out for the rest of his team. Yoru ult for weapons. Masterclass, big brain. I didn't realize that you could actually juggle weapons inside the Yoru ult though. I knew you could pick them up, but I didn't know you could juggle them.
及时抽不到人，一定打不赢柏林，躲开了精灵卷地。楼梯位置有人，楼梯位置这边是没有手枪了，柏林没有对过。那这样的话，这个仗云又导致防守方。我们看到，依然 FPX 没有
the overheat play by Chishu.
所有人都挤在一个非常狭小的角度 ，Life 一个顺局顺了一个。
At least he gets one.
已经很难再掌握之中了。
狂烈之怒甚至都要交。
Kang pushing up based off the Sova ult. Sova ult in a 3v, well, I mean, yeah, like a 3v2. Yeah, I suppose.
我觉得 FPX 没有去意识到一件事，就是当你击杀掉对面的浩东之后，对面
yeah, that stun play is really nice.
对面大概率打 B， 至少之前的演练模式是这个样子。
But EDG has still never really been able to keep control of.
但其实空无一人。
Oh, they comboed that with a flash too. Smoggy's utility's been quite nice, even though he's 1 of 5. He's been setting up the other players on his team quite well. They still haven't really been able to take mid control at any point. They just missed Autumn crossing on Cat. Oh, they caught him with the recon. But again here, like, this Viper wall being up should make mid heavily in EDG's favor. I think the reason that they're struggling so much with that is that Chishu's taking aggressive B main control, so he just doesn't have enough fuel for both. Because the way that Chishu is fighting over B main, and the way that he's getting contested in B main as well, he needs to be using the fuel for his orb in order to fight over that. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they haven't really been using the mid wall very well. This round though, they push away a player. Re-exploration from Aang again though. They thought they dealt with Cat. They're like, okay, we pushed Autumn away, we've got a recon, we've pushed him out. Nope, FPX, they are just going to re-push. Solo contact re-clear all over the map. That's why freezing works so well against FPX. They can just sometimes walk into their own death.
然后再给上顺云，继续拖对面近点，漂亮！奥特曼是反复的去利用烟去 repeat， 点下的留一手被穿残的，还有阿阳能够保他一手。对面现在出
No flashes left. Recon is coming back online a long time from now. And Aang is really nicely punishing people inside the smokes here. He just sees the traces. He knows exactly where Smoggy's going to be positioned. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Please, Berlin, please. Oh.
非常惊险的一个抽身枪，锁定最后一分。
上半场双方再次战成6比6，非常的接近啊。
我觉得对于 FPX 来说，就索性他们一开始是个5比0开，这个优势
yeah, like when Kang pushes all the way deep down mid here, most other teams would have actually posted somebody up on Cat. EDG don't. They just assume that their opponents are not going to re-clear, and they get caught by it. If you watch the way that, I mean, NRG actually do this, but old EG used to do this as well. When they take mid control and they push Demon 1 really deep down mid, they almost always have somebody posted up on catwalk. And so if you tried to do what Aang just did, they would just kill you. So, again, yeah, there's so many things that are going to be different once we get to Madrid and the quality of the play goes up, I think. Yeah, all of the smokes have fading indicators now. Just to make it easier for people to understand the timings if they don't have teammates communicating the timings of things. Wait, this song's a fucking bop. Wait, this timeout song is a fucking bop. I am cat jamming so hard.
我觉得或者说还是有点依赖于教练的介入。就你能很明显看到 ，after 叫完暂停和没叫暂停，有些时候是两副面孔。但我觉得这也是恰恰你作为这个队伍的主教练，你需要做的这个职责。你在这个常规时间，你有2次紧张，加上3个紧张，你总归要利用好。是的。
The game changes if you step away. What song was that? No idea. Don't know. I can't see anything. Can you tell me what is the color? Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss of eyes. The color is blue. The color is blue. It's blue, 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 blue. I'm also sorry. Well, partly I'm sorry you don't have eyes because you missed Carmen Core playing incredibly, but watching this game of FPX EDG, there have been certainly some moments where I could have done without my eyesight. Should have taken the bet? I should have. I should have. I'll do it at Madrid if you want to do it at Madrid. I think KC are making it deeper than Heretics. But it's an easy bet at this point, I think.
然后来了，直接准备进，这是非常标志性的 FPX 式的烟，大家懂的都懂。先混到一个中路，中间这个烟可以让他们关开关门更加安全一点。
Okay, so now EDG are playing full retake. They're clearing out mid. They see that there isn't anybody lurking. So now they go for their big retake. Where is this stun going? Smoggy looks like he's in a bit of a weird spot. Ah, they're going to stun for like Jenny and Hell? Oh, Kankan just gets spammed inside the smoke. Oh my god, they're getting spammed inside the smoke. Fault line paranoia combo together. Haodong already dies. It's over. It's so over, man. We didn't even get to watch the retake. We didn't get to watch the retake. They just died through the smokes. I mean, okay.
非要说就是站在了位置比较常规。
不是，我觉得蛋最重要的一点，我再来看一下，哦，这就是感觉到了，开2条。
奥特曼这个是有弹道法棍的。
Okay.
阿阳打 A 小这一下，打2楼这个第2时间是吃了白的。 其实再来聊一下，就是为什么他会有这么好的混眼角度？哎，咱们要是再往前推一点，其实也可以感觉得到 EDG 把 A 点放的让对方太容易进了。
对，就手枪分非常不推荐放点打回防，就至少你要过路费收一点，因为不比大枪分你会有更加充足的技能和就尤其是技能。
EDG 给我们第2回合打拳。
Whoops! I forgot to pay my video editor. Need to do that today.
至少。 是可以拿个信息的。
看柏林这个位置有一点危险，而且他旁边是爆能器，还在 repick。柏林是真的胆子大，再拉出去就是要 repick。
Whoopsie daisy。
110。
哦，康康也想 repick， 因为他知道自己得把正义得尽量争取打点东西出来。
但是中路近点就有人 ，Smoggy 直接是面壁了啊，先自闭一会儿。
You can hear Chishu jump peeking.
想背闪。
It feels like a little bit of a sound bait, but it doesn't really tell you the market's clear. Oh, the paranoia missed, but so did the right click. Still heading into the stack, but headshot onto Aang. Oh my god, it's happening. Life catches one, they know that nobody is on site. Oh, another headshot. It is winnable here for Kankang. It's difficult, but it's winnable. Thank you, Geek. Thank you very much. Paid chatter. Anybody who ever gives a compliment, paid chatter. Paid chatter. Alright, so it looked a bit dangerous, but it didn't really go anywhere. Yeah, I pay my chatters, I don't pay my editors. If you do work for me, I won't pay you. If you just consume my content, I will pay you to do that. Wow, Sideshow, you are amazing. Please pay me. I love your hair. I love your fucking hair. First time chat, I love your hair. That's a paid chatter. That's a paid chatter. Well, that's not looking good for EDG if Kankan just dies like that at the start of the rounds. Oh, look at their engage. They're actually caterpillar smoking and then pop flashing their way through them. This is crazy from FPX. Cool idea. Alright, so how does the retake look? Show me the actual retake here where you don't get spammed through smokes. They're just peeking. The FPX players are just peeking before EDG can get set up for the retake. They're catching timings on them. And all of this fighting, right? All of the fighting that they're doing to try to delay the retake is buying time for Lysor to go on these late reflanks. Lysor has not been seen going for these, but he did the same thing last time. Which means that even if we get to a situation where EDG are able to pull off a really good retake, they're not going to expect Lysor to be coming around the back. This map looks over. Dude, we're going to map 5. We're going to map 5. I can't, dude, I don't want to. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm fucking trapped. We're going to map 5 and FPX already should be 2-1 up because they should have won on Breeze. What were the first 2 maps and scores? We had Breeze, then we had Split, then we had... What the fuck did we just watch? What the hell did we just watch? Icebox. Icebox. That's what we just watched.
EDG 可以考虑一下多点常规防守。神鬼不觉准备步入来 B 大。
Here comes Life. Clearing out B main. Good timing on the snipe out from Chichu to try to stop the others from getting in, but Life now can tell the rest of his team that it's completely clear. He's fully cleared sight. And EDG are on another retake, but this time with bad weaponry. And they're holding this as well. I mean, Lysor is holding. A really nice angle, I think, because as soon as the trip gets broken... Yeah, I was going to say, he's holding just to punish it.
FPX 的强切优势在此刻展现的太明显了，强线搭配的非常不错，很立体，最后被打了2个，但问题不大。
Life or Stew, which is better? I think Stew's been performing better than Life. But the way that the team is set up off the back of some of these Euro ults is really nice.
再来看一下，我觉得来到防守端就 EDG 做的非常规太多了，这会导致他们常规的防守让对面就在 FunPlus 的视角里，就是我就正常进去了，你对我没有什么威胁。对，但你也不得不承认，你的阵容就是非常规的。
EDG need to mix some stuff up here. They can't be allowing FPX to just get to the sites this easily. They're giving up the sites and play for retake a lot, and then they're just getting whacked in the retake. So 2 things they can do differently. One is try to fight more aggressively over certain areas of the map. They could try to set up some kind of mid-crunch. They could try to fight aggro over A main, maybe. They could try to do some kind of set play and aggressively push out Gelato with a stun, paranoia, or whatever the hell they want to do. And then if things get into a retake situation, they need to be aware that FPX are just going to peek them constantly. And not just that, I think they should be doing most of their retaking through the breakable door when they retake on A. Because the smoke heaven and the people spamming it it's just it's a clown fiesta. You need to be setting up for fast retakes. Get your players into position. I mean, you could try flooding as well on A actually, but I think a fast set retake would be a good idea with like 3 through door. Why does Kangkang not have a weapon? There's no way Kangkang is using a sheriff in this round to save for an op. The rest, dude, what? What are you doing? Smoggy still has 2k in the bank. What is going on here? If you win the round, Smoggy can drop you an op. Just buy a fucking bulldog, dude. Why would I ever doubt the GOAT? Well, he missed his dash. That's not to do with having a weapon. They've used all of their Sova utility already at the very beginning of the round. Just... They're so concerned that there could have been a push like this. Look at nobody. He's looking behind him the whole time. They have no idea. They have no info here. They have no info apart from in A. And Autumn sneaking up, but nobody was aware of it. Like I said, he'd been looking for that for the last 20 seconds. This gives away that Haodong is playing in wine, man. 100%. That smoke gives away that Haodong is in wine. Oh my god, I thought somehow Haodong had hit that. Alright, so now EDG are trying to get into sight more quickly than they have done previously. Wow, Berlin still goes for the peak and hits the shot. Crazy from Berlin. He's only got an op though. Should have probably picked up the rifle from Hell instead of trying to do that retake. Not from Hell, from Wine, instead of trying to do that retake with the op. But yeah, FPX's game plan is very much, let's swing them. I wish they would add the countdown timer to the pre-round HUD in all regions. What do you mean? What do you mean? Timeout counter to the pre-round HUD. I don't really understand what you're saying. I write a heartfelt message and he donor walls it. I love you, Sideshow. Somehow you've managed to be both an incredibly entertaining comedian, diligent worker who's never overconfident in his intelligence and ability, always striving to improve, but also a kind and empathetic humor. I do really appreciate the thousands of hours of joy I get to traverse through with you, the belly laughs you draw out me on my worst days, the smiles. You've fostered a warm embrace of a community. I also love the way your hair is styled today. Paid chatter. Paid chatter. Paid chatter. I don't even pay my mods, and that's a paid chatter. I know that one. I know that one. I know that one. Thank you, RJ. That's extremely kind of you. I'll send the $5 via PayPal. Hair? Yeah, my hair. My fucking hair. Look at that. That's hair. I'm growing it. I'm trying to grow it out, chat. I'm trying to grow a mullet. Because they're in fashion right now. Oh, the smoke has a gap. That's nice though. Good paranoia and a follow-up from the Yoru. I like that. Life gets 2. And a 124. Haodong, Smoggy fighting nicely. Love that from Lysol. Lysol backs off so that Aeon can get the lurk play. Lovely, lovely. And this smoke here, it just makes it seem like it's the normal Heaven smoke, but it's also for Aeon to get this lurk play off. They're gonna win. Oh my god, lovely round from FPX. Actually, lovely round from FPX. The paranoia and then the Yoru TP into the Omen smoke and then swinging out of it onto the blinded player. Great. The Aeon lurk. Great. Yeah, good shit there. Good shit. This is what you get with FPX. You get some really unusual creative ideas. They're working. They're working. The lurk gets opened up because there's so much A pressure because they need to be worrying about The Jet or the Yoru getting in. The Jet, Yoru, and the Omen can all get inside the smoke and kind of break the choke point. They're in hell. Life is already in hell right now. This is chaos. This is absolute fucking chaos. There's no way! Haodong delays the second shot in order to get closer and get the kill. This is fucking madness. Oh my god. Life chooses to teleport before his TP has gotten fully out. Dude, there's some silly Valorant happening here. Some silly fucking Valorant. Is that the max speed you can shoot the shorty while you're stunned? Maybe it is. I thought he was deliberately holding the shot. Whimsy overload, yeah. You can see though that it's just forcing EDG to throw players into the site to try to fight that. So they don't see the Berlin smoke in A, so they're pretty confident it's not going to be an A hit. So EDG are reading this, getting into position to try to fight them in mid. They spot the Yoru. Okay. Sees over towards Cat. I don't think that really gives you very much info. I don't think it would catch on somebody playing on top of the box, would it? So now FPX are grouping up for a B hit. We haven't really seen very many B hits. This is going to be going into Kangkang, who's currently re-exploring. I mean, this is dangerous from Kangkang. He also needs teammates to come and try and... Oh my god, they think it's a fake. They think it's a fake. They have 4 players A. Why do they think it's a fake? Kangkang is fucking alone 1v5ing them. Actual 1v5. Genuine 1v5 gameplay. He held them off all on his own. And then he just runs into Lysol. But at least they get cleared out. And then Berlin gets caught on the lurk as well. Dude, Kangkang popped the fuck off. Pop the fuck off. Your team had the world's worst read on what was happening there. And you held them off 1v5 until the rest of your team could flood in and help you. Holy shit. That kill on Aang is nasty. And the fact he doesn't get punished by Lysol. Pops the dash. Damn. They were so convinced that that was going to end up being an A. I don't know why they thought that was going to be a fake. I don't exactly know what they would have been reading into. Because they knew that there was a Prowler there. And they saw the gate crash, didn't they? It's pretty difficult for it to be a fake at that point, I think. Maybe they didn't spot the gate crash until late. A bad hit for FPX? Yeah, it would be better to have a piece of utility. Like, if Berlin was not lurking, if Berlin wasn't lurking, then he could have thrown a Paranoia to stairs, which would have been really useful for Life to swing with. When Life gate crashes into the corner there at Market, he needs a piece of utility to swing with. They did throw the horn, but the horn's kind of in a bad position. It just throws it. They just threw it front sight where they didn't really get very much value. There's a horn that you can throw on the back of the tree. Like you throw a horn like back here, which is crazy. EDG, please God, I beg of you, put them to bed. You've played the worst game on Ascent so far, but all I ask of you are 4 more little rounds so that I may have a break from co-streaming before tonight when I have to do Americas. Prage. Nobody's position here is so weird. This is such a weird spot to hold your Sova. It makes more sense to hold the fucking breach there, if anything, because at least then they can like stun and flash stuff in tree. Oh, the stun. I'd be so tempted to like throw a recon into the fucking smoke that Berlin keeps throwing, to be honest. Just in case somebody teleported into it. Good shutdown, but they had massively better weapons. You're hoping that they can win around by that. Are you ready to cast? I'm not going to cast Sentinels. I'm not. Where do you think I am right now? I'm not in LA. I'm in my apartment. Well, not apartment. My house in the UK. I'm not casting NRG Sentinels. Yeah, I'm gonna watch part of it though. Yeah. I thought it was in your contract. Yeah. Yeah, they stiffed me on the contract this year, you know. I told them I wanted to cast every Sentinels game, and they were like, you can cast every Sentinels game except their last one. Oh, nobody being able to catch that on Lysor is huge, because I thought he was going to get punished for that re-exploration. It looked like a bit of a dodgy re-clear towards tiles. Their last game, NRG are winning that one. I don't know that for sure. I'm just fucking with you guys. Oh, what a shot from Berlin. I'm favoring NRG a little bit, but I think it's going to be a very close, super fun game. 3v3, they have Nightfall and Omen ult. They could actually cook up something crazy here, where they like Nightfall the whole of the site and then Omen ult on top of this box, or something like bonkers like that. They know there's somebody hard anchoring site, because they're breaking the util. Alright, they're ulting out of the site. So they just gave FPX the site, despite Ayoung not using ult. So now they're playing retake. I think that was only Smoggy that got hit by that. No, it was Chishu as well. Okay, so they caught 2 with the Nightfall. They one way. EDG have nobody in. They are not ready for these fucking retakes. What is going on? These EDG retakes look so bad, man. Hello? Haodong's just the only player on Heaven. You're taking 10 years to get into the site. You're not using any utility. Oh my god, it's a tragedy. If Smoggy wins this, he's just the GOAT. He's got no time. It's literally impossible. I mean, it's actually impossible, Smoggy. You already know that you can't win it. They were in a player advantage situation where FPX had no site control, and they let them get the plant down to play retake, and then just had no concept of what they were doing on the retake. Why is Haodong the only player in Heaven? What the fuck are the rest of the team doing? And where did all of their utility go? Alright, FPX with a great chance of closing this out. Life's ultimate here gives them so much info. They can inform the paranoia off the back of this. They see him. You can get that kill. You can get that kill. He's got a paranoia in his hand, man. You can just fucking come out of your ult and shorty him while he has the paranoia in his hand. There's no way Haodong is killing everybody when Life could have taken a free fucking kill. Every time you think a team is gonna win, they don't. They don't. Actually, nah, I'd lose. If you're a Yoru and you play a lot of Yoru, like Life does, and you buy a shorty before your ult round, like Life should have done. I mean, maybe Life didn't buy a shorty, but Lysor had enough to drop, so they should have had a shorty on Life anyway. Okay. I mean, Lysor gets 1. But there's no way he's going to win this. Anyway, if you're an experienced Yoru, anytime you see somebody like that with just utility in their hands, you should be just gagging to shorty them, I think. Yeah, Autumn speaks Mandarin, but the team tends to communicate, as far as I'm aware, mostly in English. But that's just from little tidbits I've heard around the scene and listening to their comms segments. Shouldn't Yori just buy a Bucky because you get sight anyways? Now, one of the advantages of the Shorty is that it has a faster pull-out time. The pull-out game with the Shorty is crazy. Are we going overtime? Possibly. How has Howdong taken 2 within there? Oh, look at the eco, man. Look at the eco. A ghost. 2 stingers. A spectre. Kang Kang was thinking about buying the Outlaw. He's gonna buy the Outlaw. Wait, what are you cooking? What are you cooking? It's an anti-eco. Now is not the time. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. Oh my god, it worked incredibly. Where's that been for the rest of the game? Holy fuck, I thought Howdong was ultra feeding at the beginning of the round, but nobody's ultimate ended up being pretty perfect for them there. We're going OT again. FPX are throwing another map. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. It's the same as Breeze. It's Breeze all over again. It's not as bad as Breeze. Dude. Nobody's ult there is fantastic. He's got the recon to back Gelato. Howdong applies some pressure. God damn. If they had been going for a full A hit there, does Howdong just hyper feed? I mean, he probably goes 1 for 1. And maybe nobody is able to get 2 with this overall or something. Yeah. It's round 23, man. It's round 23. Round 23, same score as well. It's not as bad as Breeze, but it was pretty bad. Oh. If there's more people, the ult gets more value? Maybe. It might not get as much value if, for example, there were more people there, so the recon just got broken at the very start of the round and Howdong dies. And the ult already caught 2 players. So... don't know. What do you mean same score? What other score could it be? If it's round 23, it could be 12-10, or it could be 11-11. There are multiple different scores in round 23 that are possible. Right? Oh my god, are they going for they're going for the one-way smoke, right? Oh, Berlin bought the Odin. Berlin bought the Odin and he's looking right at the 2 of them. Oh, he didn't spam. He didn't spam early. Wow, Chichu just brutalizes Autumn. Why are they still trying to contest B main? I do like the idea of buying the Odin. I think that's a good idea from Berlin, because Chichu's been playing B main aggressively at the start of all of these attacking rounds. But the idea of trying to fight with the Odin, I don't know, maybe that's not that bad of an idea, but I feel like trying to fight into this Viper Orb is just, it's never worked for FPX no matter what they've done. I like this gate crash, and it allows Life to stack over towards A at the start of the round. EDG ticking time off the clock. The more they pause like this, the more likely somebody on FPX goes for a solo peek. They're making a bit of noise on A as well, which I think is designed to try and force Berlin to... Sick dodge on the flash. Sick dodge on the flash. Life tried to make the play happen there. I think Life probably had the read that it was just a solo Sova in A main. I mean, very good round from EDG here, I think. The individual play from nobody is excellent. The idea of taking B main at the start of the round, getting a kill there, making noise over towards A to try and bait out the reclear of B main, I think that's a good idea. And then they just grouped, finished B.
右手边
开过枪了，已经确定位置。我们可以看 Nova 队的位置，马上看到了，已经看到了。那这样的话
All good.
这一分加时
All
回
good.
合 EDG 率先拿下。
All good.
就在 B 大拿下手上。
In a bare-knuckle fight between Narrate and Demon 1, who would win? My money's on Demon 1, really. I don't think either of them are really, like... I don't think either of them would be, you know, too dangerous, but I'm taking Demon 1. I think he's got that bare-knuckle fighter energy. The real question is Narrate allowed to turn up with his dog? Because if Demon 1 has to deal with Shaggy and Scooby, I don't think he's got that.
FPX 选择走中路 ，EDG 并没有人起出狙击
All
枪
right.
的这样的一个情况。
Haunt over the top to try to clear some space in mid. They've used 2 smokes right at the beginning of the round here for Berlin. So this is pretty unusual, using both of your smokes right at the start for this and this. They don't also have anybody posted down here on Cat, but they do have Lysol watching it. I mean, this very, very much looks like a B split, right? But now they still have only just got a smoke back. They can use a cloudburst here because they need a smoke at CT. The door is closed. Kangkang's posted. One way thrown. This looks like an extremely scripted round from FPX. I think it's happening again, chat. I think FPX have choked the lead again. It's so similar to Breeze. It really is. FPX's A hits were working really nicely, and EDG were giving them a lot of the map. I mean, also, why not just try and explore market, like break the door, then apply some more pressure Cat? Oh my god, Life has just killed 2. It's winnable. It's so winnable. Oh my god, Smokey died on the lurk as well. Ah! How did they turn that around so quickly? Everything just fell to pieces. Not being able to trade out Life is a nightmare there. Oh my god, it's flawless. It's flawless. Genius round from FPX. Exactly how they drew it up. Perfect B split. Perfect. The script has been upended. Yeah, that's an incredible round from Life. Did the casters just say EDG Life? He did used to play for this team. They might have been making a comment about him getting revenge on his former squad or something. Autumn fighting in front of the Viper wall again at the start of the round. Chishu using his fuel for the orb and the wall. I mean, Autumn's position here is so unexpected. But EDG have really not been taking mid. You would expect nobody to try to drone. He drones from really far back as well. Very good read from nobody. You normally would drone from here or not here, but yeah. Throwing the one way, and FPX are going to try to fight over B main control in the mid round. It's not like a really great reclear. Oh my god, this is so weird. This is so weird between Berlin and Chishu. They just made a footstep. They just made a footstep. Surely, right? Did they not hear the footstep? He just dropped off a box. Chishu didn't hear it. It's on LAN, it's crowd, it's white noise in your headsets. Oh my god, oh, the teleport from Life. Oh, Life dies. 3v3. Dude, this game is heating up. Some crazy shit happening. Now Kangkang becomes the lurk. Oh, this is so weird. The timing for Ayang. Ooh. 10 seconds on the recon coming back online. If you use a stun here first and then you flash recon, stun, stun, stun. Oh, they're quite late on the stun. Now they don't have time. No, you don't have time for the utility. They're pushing you, dude. If you use the utility earlier, you'll buy enough time to be able to pull it out. Oh no.
是哇，这一下
Oh no, Smoggy
中路
caught
这个
with the
1v1，
flash in
我
his
觉得
hand.
才是定胜负的那一波。如果比如说搜不过康康，或者搜不到康康，都是
To be honest, that was a great attempt in the 3v5 from EDG. Is FPX gonna take us to a map 5?
但还是被警觉的阿阳给抓到了。
God.
他这个前压其实真的很没道理的，就他在开局的前压盲信息。
对，但其实你看上去他这波前压没有收到东西，他这波前压其实换了40秒的时间，而且逼了你中路反清交了一波技能，包括进攻炎。这波如果不是 B 大死磕了2个人，磕了柏林，磕了 Life， 就是进去这个点都进不了。说实话，
啊，现在 FPX 有机会将第4张地图的胜利收入囊中。那这样的话，大比
Taiwanese players can choose if they want to participate in VCT China instead. But once they, like, if they, the import rules work differently. So if they choose to be part of APAC, like Pacific, then they can't go back to playing as a non-import in VCT China. Normally, if you have the ability to like legally reside in a country in that region and you play for a while in that region, you can become a domestic player. But China works a bit differently, I assume because of political reasons.
而现在对于 FPX 来说，他们想继续这场决赛的较量，就必须
啃下这一分。
So
对，啃下这一分。
it's
it's
a bit weird.
但康康好像也继续没有起到明车哦。
这个时候起局其实风险
太大了，
真的很大，真的很大。尤其对面这套阵容，技能扑进来你是活不了。
Okay.
没有开枪的机会。纯步枪的一局。
Can FPX convert this round?
给了一颗过点烟进攻方。
Smoke at the start for mid. So, not the same smokes that they were throwing. They were throwing this smoke and this smoke, cat and mid too.
我甚至觉得他们可能会担心有局。
所以就算给了烟，也给点尊重。两边在 A 大互相给烟。
康康其实有很多次都是有这种加持无甲局的经历。
防守方想 A 角反清吗？中路是做了一波反清。
这个动静很大哦 ，A 点的动静很大。
Okay, Berlin doesn't actually have any smokes left. Now, Berlin's smokes were one of the biggest reasons that the A hits were working. Oh my god, look at this push in mid. Oh my god, they've missed the timing on Kankang. Lysol missed the timing on Kankang. What the fuck is going on here? Kankang's got to worry about a player in spawn here. Oh, and he gets caught by Lysol through mid. And now they're going to go towards B. I love this mid-round call from FPX. They're going to try and hit B because they assume that nobody's there because Kankang was already pushed. They don't realize that nobody is actually home. They think nobody's home, but actually nobody is home.
这一波他们要等赵云结束
没漏，
但球就到了，球就这样就到了哦。
罗宝迪现在手里有一发寻敌剑，第2颗烟补上。
God, the Odin could just shred them here. The Odin shreds them! We're going another round of OT, baby. Nobody is home. God damn.
他藏到了最后一刻，
因为这把奥丁好像就没有怎么亮过枪。
是。 这个位置太致命了。
That's a wild play by Kankang as well in that round to just walk up mid.
并且还是要说一下，当时应该是球球给了一颗障云，再配合浩东的一颗烟，帮他拖了非常久的时间。
是的。
This looked like it was all over for FPX.
还在继续，两边来到
They're holding on.
新一轮的加时，第3个加时。
好，康康忍不住了，
进攻局还是要来试一手。
对。
也是给大家再实际演示一下皮肤效果。
So they throw the cannon recon at the beginning of this round. Kankang is opping, so they don't just want to go into an exec here. Even though they're super grouped up over towards A main, they're just trying to find a pick. So difficult for Kankang inside the one-way. That almost looked like his teammates had not told him how that one-way worked. There are plenty of players in EDG that knew where that one-way was set up. Aang asleep at the wheel? Oh my god, Chishu accelerating but without putting up his Viper Wall. Hello, Viper Wall here would be really useful.
这波球球吃了1万个技能，但刘一手被拿下了，进攻方拿到了包点里面的控制权。
并且刚刚那个半线也没有办法再去触发了，因为刘一手倒了。
3打4。
Alright, now what are you gonna do? You're in a 4v3, amazing positioning. Well, position, rather. I wasn't commenting about the actual spots that they're playing on the map. I thought they were maybe going to refight for tree control or something, but they're just going to try and play a standard post plan. Paranoia used. Eventually traded Autumn. It's all down to Berlin. And he goes down. EDG up. Wow. Chishu saved them in that round by just running down catwalk and getting the kill on Aang. And then Life didn't want to fight him. Good God. A 4v5 and Aang was just on an off angle, got caught, a little bit of sleep, and it all crumbles. Up online for Kang. Haodong's just trying to fake like he's fighting over A main here. They used the Yoru ult to break the Yoru flash to break it. Pretty nice. They've thrown the same smokes that they did when they went for the B hit. But instead, I mean, you can see from FPX's position on the minimap, this is not a B hit. Oh, this re-clear. They caught Lysol last time, but it was lucky that they did. I don't like the way that they do this. Oh my god, the jiggle. The jiggle peek to bait out the shot, the little shoulder peek. And then the trade is actually really nicely done there by EDG. They still go 1 for 1. Oh my god, nobody is probably fucked here. The one way though is fantastic. Oh, it's not one way. But anyway, the smoke in market is fantastic from Haodong. God, they are not trying to help nobody with bodies. They're just trying to throw util for him. Did he even reload properly there? Has he actually got full... Oh my god, FPX are going to try and turn this into spawn. They didn't catch anybody though. That shotgun looks good. Not quite. Oh, good spam from Berlin. Very winnable. Very winnable here still for FPX. But it should be EDG closing things out, especially after the wall bang shot. Oh, cleanly finished for EDG actually. But that was a lot of stress. Holy shit. They win 3-1, but it wasn't that convincing. I'm not convinced. Good lord, though. That took everything from EDG to just win that final map. And very similar. Sorry, guys. The fucking advert. The map went so long. The map went so long that the advert started running again. Oh my god. The timing is crazy. Arian is here. Thank you for the prime. I'm sorry about the ad, guys. Fuck. Yeah, that didn't fill me with confidence in the Chinese region overall, but there were some nice ideas from FPX that I think would definitely catch a few teams off guard. I think the way that they're playing on Breeze and Ascent in particular with the Yoru is creative. It's cool. But there's still... I mean, look at Chishu. He looks like he's having a heart attack. FPX learned from Breeze. They learned how to do it again. Yeah. FPX are going to be... That's the wrong way around. There we go. If FPX do a VOD review of that game, they are going to be... I mean, round 23 Breeze and round 23 Ascent. Just completely missed opportunities to close out the maps and win the entire series 3-1 in their direction. Oh, God. Tragic, honestly, for FPX. There were definitely enough mistakes in EDG's game there that they could have lost this final. But their players are clutch. I mean, Chishu in the overtime round on Ascent, where he just runs down catwalk, deletes Aang, and wins the round for his team on attack side. That's pretty huge. Round 23 on Ascent was where Life had, I think, a free kill with a shorty onto Haodong. Didn't get it, and then Haodong killed 2 people. And just successfully anchored the A site. Show the Ascent round again? It was nowhere near as bad as the Breeze round, guys. It's just funny because it was round 23, and they kind of let it slip again. But, where was it? It was the next round, right? Yeah, it's this round. So what I'm saying is, Life, he should have a. I mean, let's see. Can we actually see whether he had a shorty? Because he should have one.
分数已经非常危险，但这一手拼到了一个盘点，又是12比10 ，FPX 不能再输出这个比分了。在微风岛屿，他们就是在这一刻被追了4分，然后结束了。他们需要抓住机会。步入神鬼不觉，这是 A 小开始的。
I don't know. I can't tell whether it is shorty. I don't know. But anyway, this ult in. Look, the Omen's got Paranoia just out in his hand. There's no way that Haodong can pull out. Like, if you come out of your ult here with a shorty in your hand, there's no way that Haodong is going to be able to pull out his weapon in time to be able to win that duel. That should just be a free kill. And instead, he goes for, like, the peek up top. I guess he had the Spectre out. I guess maybe he doesn't even have a shorty. I'm not sure. But anyway, they could have bought a shorty for him because Lysol still has 300 credits. Or he could have taken light armor too. But yeah. They also... I don't know whether the Haunt was supposed to go into hell or something, or whether they were supposed to throw some different utility to deal with this guy, but like, they knew that Haodong was here, and they didn't throw any targeted utility at him. And then, yeah, it's a sad time. He kills Life, and then they tried to double swing him in backside, and he kills Berlin, and then they can't trade it because of the stun as well. Oh, he kills 3 actually. He killed Life and 2 more afterwards as well. You can see through the walls? No, that's not a seeing through the walls kind of thing. Look at him. He looks at Haodong dead in the eyes. Look, you can see there he has the paranoia out. You can see there he has the paranoia out. You can see there he has the paranoia out. You don't need to see through walls to see that this is a snack. This is a snack. This is a tasty, delectable little Omen. Num 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 num. We eat those up. And he's picking the fuck out of it for people to spam, throw a C's at, throw a paranoia at. And he does throw the paranoia, but yeah, then he comes out of it and he just doesn't get the kill. I guess he gets like half blinded in this situation or something. And tragedy, honestly. Tragedy, but definitely looked like that should have been FPX's round.
谢谢 Smoky 选手，康康他有什么想要回应他的吗？哎，麦克风递一下，谢谢。说这种悲话。谢谢赵哥，谢谢赵哥。一定会越来越好，一定会越来越进步的。那最后
I don't know what he just. I know that Kang was talking some shit there. I can tell from the tone he was talking some shit.
谢谢大家。
What did he say? Don't know. I don't speak Mandarin Chinese. I don't know. To be clear, I don't speak any form of Chinese. I don't speak any of the dialects. I'm dumb. I only speak English. Yeah, I kind of blew my throat out doing the shouting when Shin's clutch wasn't caught on camera. I'm an English one trick, yeah. English one trick. And French? Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to speak French. I'm gonna actually do my fucking Duolingo during Madrid. Did we find out the Masters bracket today? There isn't really a bracket so much as just... you might find it the like opening matches or something, but I don't think we'll see those today. I don't know, maybe we will. Because it's going to be a Swiss system, so it's not... The group stage is not a bracket. The group stage is 8 teams in a Swiss. So the only thing you would be able to know before the tournament begins is what your opening match is. You still need to be prepared to play against any of the teams. The first matchup should be... I think they'll probably make it so that you can't have inter-regional matchups for the first round, and it's always a number 1 seed versus a number 2 seed. So, for example, EDG could play against... This is just me speculating, but I'm saying EDG could play against Heretics, Paper Rex, or, you know, whoever the fuck from Americas. It's impossible to tell at this point. That's how I would expect it to work for the first round. Anyway you slice it, that's going to be difficult. TH is Team Heretics.
现场的氛围也特别好，然后也感谢大家，就是抽空来看我们的比赛，也谢谢支持
Team loses twice, they're out with 8 teams. Yonosuke.
身体健康。
Oh, I'm pronouncing your name wrong again, aren't I? Yonosuke. Is it something like that? Yonosuke? Dude, my pronunciation is terrible.
FMVP 哦，每个人都知道是吧？那这样
Just call me Yoni. There we go. There we go.
大声说出你们心中的名字好不好？
Are pro players affected by the Chinese playtime limitations? No, I don't believe so. I think it only applies to minors. I don't think there's any restrictions on adults. Is there? There were some new regulations that were being proposed. I don't know whether they got turned into law though. The new restrictions being proposed were like heavily limiting loot boxes and that kind of stuff, but I don't think they had adult play time in there.
我想说，我觉得这个 FMVP 应该是球球的今天。
哦，球球也很棒。
就算是我是，那我希望这个 FMVP 是。
Kankan got MVP.
我20岁第一个我自己给自己的礼物，而这场胜利是
I feel
我
like
的团队、
I
我的教务管理、
would have probably
我的
given it to
俱乐部带给
Smoggy.
我的礼物。
I think Smoggy's
FMVP 就是我自己给
util
我自己的
and
所以说，我们用这场胜利，用这个
his
FMVP。
important, consistent kills were really crucial to them winning this match. Maybe Chishu though, but I think probably Smoggy. Kang said that it should have been Chishu. I mean, Chishu saved them towards the end in Ascent, and he had some big moments throughout the rest of the series too. I think Chishu's a reasonable shout. But yeah, I think Kang would have been third on my list actually. Kang got 64 kills. Yeah, I mean, he's always going to have a shit ton of kills because of the way that he plays. He's going and hunting the kills. FMVP is normally finals MVP. It might be fan MVP, I'm not sure, but normally you would have an MVP for the tournament and an MVP for the final. But you could be correct. I'm not sure. I don't know why I'm watching an interview where I don't understand anything they're saying. I really don't know why I'm doing it. Okay. I'm going to be back later on to do the EG versus Loud co-stream, which is in, what, 8 hours? And then NRG Sentinels straight after that. And then I'm going to be back the day after to do the Americas Grand Finals as well. Bleed drop crazy guy? Wait, really? Are you trolling me again? Sources. Bleed. Is this just sources? I made it up again? Or has this person got any kind of reputation? Because the APAC reporting in this offseason was horrendous. Yapper 17-year-old fraudulent Valorantal reporter. I'm gonna just wait and see what's happening officially, because yeah, he was pretty accurate in the past. What was he reporting on previously? I remember there was an APAC source who was talking about Lightning Fast being cut from Global, who was extremely incorrect. And then there was another APAC source who was, or not source, but like another APAC leaker, reporter, whatever, who was crazy off on something as well. Anyway, we'll see. I could imagine the Bleed would get rid of Crazy Guy, but I don't think that's a problem. I think the problem is the way that they're setting up their strategies, not the actual calling once they get into the game. Why don't you multi-stream on YouTube also? Because I don't think I would get very much viewership, and I think it would fragment the community. Like, I don't think anyone really wants to watch a YouTube stream where I'm only responding to Twitch chatters, even though it's useful for saving VODs. But if everyone starts doing it, I'll start doing it. I know that a lot of people are. It seems okay, but yeah. Having two chats is very annoying. Yeah. You can get programs that integrate the two chats as well, but it's just such a headache for I'm not sure how much extra value. Bleed owners tweet. Oh yeah, I already saw this. I already saw that they said that they were making a roster change. Yeah. Check the hot take. What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Disappear among a sea of butterflies, illusions of the past. Edinburgh, Cypher's voicemail. Edinburgh Castle Rock fucking owns, by the way. Holy shit, I dream about it constantly. Give me money to buy Edinburgh Rock. What? Sorry, what are you talking about? Edinburgh Rock? Like Edinburgh, like hard candy? Yola Mischievous characterization. The agent has been described by the characters as being younger as well. Yeah, okay. Post-death deploy smokes. Astral plane, but from the dead. Smokes can be triggered post-death by other players. Oh, you're cooking. You're cooking. If you're in the smoke when you're killed, you get to revive. Wow, I didn't think about that as being a potential mechanic. That would be bizarre. That's like the opposite of being a duelist, though. You're like waiting for them to come to you. You're not taking the fight to them. What the fuck does a deflecting smoke mean? like it bounces the bullets back to the people shooting it? Bright light starting around a dim room. Silence gunfire and hundreds of butterflies. I was thinking about this one. Bright light starting around a dim room really makes it sound like they have a flash. Silence gunfire, I don't really understand what that means. But yeah, maybe like some kind of deafen. But yeah. You've gone off the deep end here with this. Metamorphosis. Meta. This character will or will not be meta. Morphosis. You've lost the fucking plot. You've lost the plot. Referred to with they, them pronouns? Yeah, I was noticing that. But it also... Maybe that's just to disguise more of the identity of the character? I don't know. That'd be cool, though. Chimera butterflies as an expression of gender, neither male nor female. Oh, I don't know enough about butterflies. Don't know enough about butterflies. I never said I was good at cooking, and I don't like this one. Fucking hell. Golden butterflies in Scottish folklore are related to death if seen in graveyards. Really? I didn't know this. You really have been cooking deep in the lore. People believe that children who came back to life as butterflies in Yorkshire in the 1700s. What? Really? Children who died came back to life as butterflies. All right. Didn't know that was a thing. But then again, I wasn't around in the 1700s. I'd only just been born. In Scotland, in the 1930s, it was believed you need to kill the first butterfly that comes your way, or you'll face a year of bad luck. What the fuck? What did the butterflies do? What the fuck? What did the butterflies do to you? If it's spring and the butterfly you kill is yellow, your entire family is going to face sickness for the entire year. You know, people really did believe some wild shit. People still do believe some wild shit. Okay. You've cooked. You've definitely cooked. Nobody can say you weren't cooking. They can only say they didn't like the dish. Right, I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back in like probably about 8 hours. I might turn on my stream a little earlier than that to play some ranked before we go into the Americas game, but I think I'll probably just turn up to do the co-stream. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid, and I will leave you in their loving embrace. Who should we go for? Who should we go for? Governor is streaming. That's kind of cool. Zeish. Oh, Zeish is streaming. Yes. Okay, we've got to go to Zeish. Wait, what is Zeish's thing? Is it just ZE1SH? It is, yeah.
Vous l'avez trouvé où? C'est Eng. Vu que Eng il était en NA l'année dernière, il avait dit depuis le début du mercato, il a dit Naraté, il n'y a même pas besoin de le
Zeish has been through the worst of times and the best of times. Holy shit.